hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the On Point Gaming Podcast. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Happy Thursday. I always say Tuesday on Thursdays. Happy Thursday, you guys. Thank you for being here. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Guys, what a week. What a week. We have a lot of news today. Like, we got a lot of stuff to chat about. You know, like next week, time has come, guys. TGS is here. The rumors we heard, the ones that we've talked about, we have rumors that we're going to be getting like 19 games into Game Pass, and like 17 of those games are day and date into Game Pass. I mean, it looks like next week is going to be fire for us.
But, fire for us and a bloodbath out there, right?
Well, it's like it's going to be fire for us, whereas like I feel like the better way to say is like the ponies will be on fire next week. You know what I'm saying? Because
jump and roll, ponies. Remember that. All right. That's how you do that.
Because we did get some news. We did get some news about what their state of play is gonna be like next week. So that's gonna be fun. We do have news on the fact that clearly the PlayStation 5 Pro announcement didn't go well, so they put it into supercharged gear for damage control, and they're like, you know what? It's only been a couple days. Let's throw out some nostalgia on these bitches and see if we can get them to feel a little different. You know what I'm saying? So
they grabbed some spraying cans and went at it, right?
Yeah, they got some spray paint.
They're like, all right, put your mask on. Let's go spray this bitch up. And hopefully people will go ahead and buy it. And are we gonna get into that?
We're gonna get to what?
Okay.
This is a preview. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is a preview of what's to come today. There's so much. I mean, there's, Concord, Firewalk. I don't know. They might be dead already. But that's another piece of news. Like, there's so much Switch 2s out there, leaks out there showing us what a new Xbox. I think this leak puts a lot of perspective on how powerful a new Xbox handheld could. Dude, there's so much. There's a lot. People getting sued out in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Don't catch one of those.
People getting their dreams shattered about Hi-Fi Rush.
Again?
Oh yes, it's wild. I guess Xbox wasn't the only one who thought about this. I can't wait. Justification for Xbox finally.
Oh my gosh.
For their decisions and shit. But there's just so much. There's so much. We're gonna have a fucking fun night. Is it gonna be a short show? Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. It's not looking too good for the time.
We always aim for a short show.
Yeah, our goal is an hour show every time, guys. So anything after that is just whatever happens. I'm just joking. We don't really. But shout out to the homies who are here with us right now, live, rocking with us.
Thank you for being here, you guys.
First one through the door.
Who? I got to know.
It's the homie. Force One Vlogs. That's right. Force One, first one. Force One, first one. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
listen.
It's meant to be.
Force has been sharing some of the most stunning pictures. Good job. Good job. Yeah, in our Discord from Starfield. Yeah. You gotta check them out.
I do gotta check them out.
You may have missed them though, because I don't think it's in the Starfield channel. I think it's in the regular chat. So
gotcha.
Little far out.
That's what's up. Well, shout out to Force One Vlogs. Be your first one through the door. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for being here.
Love.
Of course. Number 2 through the door.
Ooh.
The homie. Gun Griffin. That's right, Gun Griffin. the fucking Tony Slayer in our comment section. He don't take no shit. Nobody. Number 2 in the building. Appreciate you, fan. Thank you for being here, man. And of
Thank
course,
you, love.
rounding out the top 3.
Who?
Jersey Boy. Our homie, fucking
let's
Feeler
go. As
in
soon
the
as you
building.
say Jersey Boy, I'm like, all right. I know who that be. CMoney versus. Let's go. What's up, love? Thank you for being here. Thank you guys for rocking out. You guys are amazing. Love
Thank you for being
rocking
here,
out
man.
with you
Appreciate
guys.
you, homie. I gotta tell you, Gun Griffin came in hot.
Yes.
He was not fucking around. He said there would not be any time wasted here. I'm gonna jump right in to bars. And that's what he did. So let's get, I mean, listen, he was it like, bro, he went in, but let's get it.
Let's get it.
So Gun Griffin, the homie, says, so PlayStation is a remastered cheapskate console now that banks on nostalgia and lies, and a pisser powered platform that can't run modern games at all.
Damn.
All
right. Well, hello, everybody.
Shit. Well, good morning to you all. You know what I'm saying? Holy fuck. He was not playing around, but listen, he didn't stop. He says, look, as it stands, Japanese developers will back Sony repeatedly because Japan. However, if PlayStation does die, as I'm predicting now, most Japanese developers will switch to backing Nintendo. The PlayStation dying like ASAP. Gun Griffin's not fucking around.
I love how he said, look, all right?
Look, yeah.
Listen up. All right.
For sure. He continues, this does not mean we won't get Japanese games, just the high-end ones like we get currently, while lower-end and Japan-only franchises will jump over to Nintendo. Dude, he has given us some great content right here, letting us know what to expect. So yes, if PlayStation dies, there's a good chance Gundam and other big Japanese games could start dropping on Xbox regularly, but expect the mobile-focused ones to jump to Nintendo. All right, well, Gun Griffin, appreciate that. Listen,
thank you, love.
There is a lot of fear for these people, I think. For PlayStation, inside of PlayStation, I feel like there's a lot of like what's going on, a lot of uncertainty. So I could definitely see it. I mean, we know that the ponies are panicking, and that's like the first time. You know how when the Titanic was sinking, like the rats knew where to go, like the rats knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like down below. You know what I'm saying? Like all the way in the bottom, right? Like elevator bottom floor, right? Like you would follow the rats because it's like, oh, they know what's going on. So you could kind of tell what's happening by the way the ponies are acting, right? So when they feel confident, when they feel like PlayStation's on top of the world, they talk from a position of power, right? But lately, if you've been watching how these ponies been moving, there's no power.
They've been missing.
There's no power. Let's just say
they've been missing.
They went from being Diddy in their minds to taking Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Take that.
That is the change that I've been seeing on social media. You know what I'm saying? Like that recording that you heard. You know what I'm saying? Like in the past, they thought they were Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And then in the present, they're the other one. You know what I'm saying? Like
and another one.
I'm just saying, like that's the reality of where they're at right now. So, Griffin, you know your idea of the death of PlayStation not too far off from reality. Even if let me tell you this much, even if PlayStation continues on, the PlayStation that got them to this point, the PlayStation that got them to this 30-year mark is dead and gone, right? Like everybody who's involved with PlayStation from the beginning to now, everybody important is gone, who led the way, right? And all this game studios that did are mostly all gone. There's only a few surviving from back in the day, right? So, I mean, you're not off, man. You're not far off at all.
You know, the crazy thing, I didn't see the console until later on, like a couple hours ago.
Which one?
The new one that they're going to.
Okay. Come on, man. We ain't talking about that shit yet. We're talking about the death of PlayStation, not the fucking nostalgia.
I told you guys. I already picked out my outfit. We're gonna have another funeral. soon,
Oh my
soon
God.
enough for sure. We need Hargi to get to get his writing going and his goodbyes, and I think it's coming. It's right around the corner.
Yeah,
So
Hargeet will have a nice, good words to say at the
yeah,
funeral for
for sure,
everything else.
for
That's
sure.
for sure. All right, so those are the top 3, right? For sure, who made it in. So we appreciate you guys for being here. Right after that, you got a boy Canuck, man. What's going on, homie? Thank you for being here. What happened?
Hargi, what's up?
Oh, Hargeet in the building.
Listen, Hargi says, I thought they had pisser power.
Oh, pisser power.
The power of the
You
pisser.
know what's the funniest shit? You know what's the funniest shit? Watching every place that's like professional media, right? Have to spell it out and then say the words to explain it. You know, the PlayStation super simple, like that. You have to see them do it, and then they're like, or the PSSR. Like they put gaps between each letter to make sure it doesn't slur together at all to sound like pisser, right? Oh, it's hilarious. It's very good.
They're tiptoeing around it for sure, but yeah, I get why.
Facts.
That just lets us know that they see it too, though.
Yeah. Oh, they know. You see them. They're like they swallow hard. Like, oh shit, I can't fuck this up. You know what I'm saying? The funniest is Digital Foundry, because they had a user write in, like not a user, a one of their community people wrote in and called it the pisser, and then they all laughed because they all said to themselves, like, as soon as we turn off the camera, we're gonna go back to referring to this shit as the pisser. As the pisser, for sure.
As they should.
Absolutely. A shoe and a dream. What's going on, homie? Thank you for being here.
A shoe and a dream. Let's
shoe
go.
And a dream. Not 2 shoes and a dream.
Name.
You know what I'm saying? 1 shoe and a dream.
And a
that's
dream.
All you need.
You know? That sometimes that's all you need. Just a shoe. Just 1 single shoe and a dream.
Dead ass.
If the dream is strong enough, it'll get us the other shoe. And then, you know, sky's the limit. I love it, bro. I love it.
So he says, PlayStation 5 Pro 30th anniversary and still no disk drive. Okay, then.
Okay.
So did you see the picture, though? Again, we're going to talk about it, but you're fucking right, dude. Like, the picture's there. Like, they made a disk drive to go with the Pro.
It's just
but the motherfucker is still so separately. Like, put the shit in a bundle. Like, what is wrong with you, motherfuckers?
Throw it together, guys. Throw it together.
Oh my god, we'll get there.
I hope it just pops in. You know
what? How do you put it on?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit's a fucking surgery. You gotta fucking put on your mask. You gotta lay this bitch down. Put a blanket on her. Fucking cut this bitch open. This shit is serious business, bro.
You need a degree to put that disk drive on. That's wild.
It's a problem. It's a problem. It's wild because you go in there and it's like the inverse of like what most like surgeons do. Like surgeons go in for like liposuction, or they do something like they take somebody big and then make them small. But then in this case, you're doing the reverse because you put that bitch down and it's flat. But then you got to install the big part.
The analogies are here to stay, guys.
I'm just saying. It's the reality of what it is. It's wild.
Listen, it's the power of the pissers, some may say.
Power of the pissers, for sure. Game Shark in the building. What's going on,
baby?
my dude? Nico Chief, what's up, man? How you doing?
But real quick though, like to his point though.
To whose point? A dream and a shoe?
A shoe and a dream.
A shoe and a dream.
Okay, then it's true. If they're trying to pay tribute to the original PlayStation, it should have the disc. Like, just charge the extra money and attach the damn thing.
This shit is gonna be more money, right?
Of course.
Like, this shit is gonna be way more money, and you're telling me that you just, aside from you knowing that you're gonna charge money for a paint job, okay?
I'm telling you, I see them with everything on, just spraying the shit.
I feel like I see them in like the Squid Game suits, and they're just fucking with that big ass fucking mask and just spraying every fucking
guys.
White. This is all the white panels from back then. They got the Adidas stripes and the white panels like it's spray painted.
I got the fork and the spray painting, guys. Let's get to it. Let's
Jesus
get
Christ.
to it.
Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Fiddlesticks, the dude.
What's
Thank
up,
you for being
baby?
here, brother, man. Appreciate
Thank you for being
homie.
here.
I'm digging their fucking profile picture. See that? That's just dope.
Yes.
Says PS5 Pro with the 30th edition and no backwards compatibility to PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and select PlayStation 4 games. Barely any PlayStation 5 games. And here you go, PS5 Pro Special Edition with no disc drive. Wow.
No games.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And no games. Is that how they release the original freaking PlayStation? Like, if it's a tribute you're paying, like, go ahead, make some games for it, guys. You're a gaming company. What are we doing with another console? Within what? Like a couple of weeks? 2 consoles are coming out? And these motherfuckers still got no games? What are we talking about? What are we doing? Are they gonna go ahead and for the special edition, they're gonna bring all the PlayStation 1 games to the PlayStation 5 Pro limited edition? Like, is that what's happening? And then somehow you can't play them on the Pro, so you need both. The regular Pro won't run those games. Like, that's actually not a bad greedy idea, though, guys.
I mean, this is not a good situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. But, you know, this is the pony life. This is what they live for. So, you know,
get to galloping.
We'll talk about it. We're going to have some fun. Space Shot, what's good, man?
What's up, baby? Here. How you doing
Game
today?
Shark, what's good, man? Says if it was Xbox, they wouldn't need a remaster. They would just release an update and you get the best version for your console with smart delivery.
Exactly.
Well, that, my friend, is the difference, right? Xbox ain't out here struggling on a street corner for your nickels and dimes. Okay. They're not out here twerking on the corner trying to see if you'll throw $1 their way. Right. Like, dude, you already made the game, right? You made the game, you released the game, people bought it. If people upgraded in your current ecosystem, right, and they got a PlayStation 5, don't you think it makes a little, I don't know, sense to just be like, hey, we did an update to the game, right? So if you have a PlayStation 5, when you turn on your game now, ooh, it's going to look so much prettier or whatever the flying fuck it's going to do. But no, right? Remaster inbound. Look, we're going to sell you some more. We're going to sell you this chick again. Bro, Horizon is the new Last of Us. Right? It's like nonstop. It's The Last of Us we've been seeing for God knows how long. And then we're the same here, right? All you hear is another fucking Horizon, some shit.
Yeah, they're pimping her out.
But it's all the same game. Nonstop. Remaster this. Look at this. Wow. Look at the glow up. There was no glow up, right? Like, it's what are you talking about, dude?
Look at the difference, guys.
Can't you see? Can't you see?
Tell me what you see. I'll tell you. Zoom in.
It's great. It's a great time. It's a great time. Max 380, what's going on,
what's
fam?
Up, love? Thank you for being here.
Anthony Sanchez, what's up, homie?
Let's go.
E-Man 2537. What up, fam?
What's
Thank
up,
you for being here.
How you doing?
Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude. Max 380 with the
thank you, Max
service announcement says hit that like button. Yes, please do.
That'll be awesome, guys. Share the link if you can. Much appreciated.
This is the cool thing to do. Broke Boy says, wow, on time. CMoney didn't make you guys late tonight. God damn it. Listen,
that's right. That's right.
We're moving in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Right? That's all. Hargeet in the building. What's going on, my man? Thank you for being here.
What's up, Hargeet?
Fark you, what's going on, bro? Fark you says, I'm disappointed in your positive thoughts on the PlayStation 5 Pro. Doodle and CMoney says that video was hilarious. Listen,
thank you.
I know you see us, talk about the PlayStation 5 Pro, but if you want to hear some really positive words about the PlayStation 5 Pro from us here at On Point, go check out our latest video because we had
to make things right.
We had to make things right, so go check out our video. and then come back and let us know. You can actually do it right now. You can go watch it real quick and then come back. Okay, it'll be worth it. But thanks, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you,
Reggie
RQ.
Bone in the
That's the homie.
building.
What's up,
What's
love?
up, fam? Thank you for being here. Hargishani, ready for that
Yes.
PlayStation State of Decay.
Let's go.
Yo, I mean, it is what it is. Abdel, what's going on, man? Thank you for
Oh,
being
what's
here.
good, baby?
Becca in the building. RJ
Yes.
fan, what's going on, homie?
My girl, how you
Wax that 8800, what's going on? Says, I can't wait for the pisser.
doing?
Oh, shit. Rodney Barnes was good, man. Says 007. 0 games, 0 disk drives, and 700. Yo.
007 is back. Let's go, Rodney. Yes.
Oh, that's wild. That's wild. Corey Knoll for life.
Corey,
what's going
how
on,
are
fam? Thank you
you?
for being here.
Thank you,
Malcolm
love.
X Lags, what's going on,
Malcolm,
player?
let's go.
Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Stanley Francois.
Woo.
What's up, fam? You got Magnum in the building. Night Eternal, what's going on, homie? Mysterious World, what up, fam? Says the Remaster 5 Pro. That's crazy. Who paying $800 for remasters?
Right?
Like, yo, I gotta listen. I think we've said it here before, right? But I honestly, there's nothing inherently wrong with having a remaster of an older game, right? Like it's an older game, couple gens back, sure. Now, a PlayStation 4 game being remastered, I think that's bullshit, right? I think Game Shark like nailed it, right? Game Shark nailed it. It should have been very simply, hey, we updated the game, right? If you go look at Forza Motorsport, right? Forza Motorsport, when it released to right now, they've literally essentially remastered the game. They've upgraded the graphics in a huge way. Just we're not even saying a word. Like just be like, hey, we updated this or we updated this just in blog posts from themselves, and they kept it moving, right? Because that's their customer, right? Their customer is there, and Xbox just gives to the customer the work that's done. You bought the game. That's all you needed to do. But dude, you're gonna come for a PlayStation 4 game and charge another upgrade? Like, come on, man. Like, you
Let me
gotta
ask you a
cut the
question.
shit,
Let me ask
bro.
you a question. If they don't, what are they going to sell you? Lemonade?
That's the problem.
What are they going to sell?
That's the problem.
What are they going to sell if they don't grab these old games and bring them back? And I'm saying old very loosely because I mean, come on. PlayStation 4? Are we joking? But again, what are they going to sell you if they don't do this? What money are they going to make off the system on software if they don't do this?
It's the truth.
I mean, but is that the consumer's problem? No. The answer is no. So what are they supposed to do? Continue to pay up so that the brand moves on and continues on? I think the whole PlayStation 5 generation has been kind of that. So I don't think that you could be carried any longer. Like, you got to start showing up.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, the bullshit has to stop, dude.
It
It's
does.
non-fucking stop.
It does. It ain't getting better. They had some time to go ahead and figure shit out, and they still haven't. And they're kind of getting used to the idea that the consumer is supposed to bail them out without them having to do enough.
Agreed. APIMB. What's going on, man?
What's
Thank you
up,
for being here, brother. Roberto Z in the building.
¿Qué
What's up,
pasa?
man? What's up, man? Adele says ponies crying when Final Fantasy 16 comes to Xbox. They will be. Not
but that's
that
what
we're
happens
like
when it's not a studio that PlayStation has. Right? That's what happens when it's not a first party game. And that's the problem. PlayStation is not making games. So when you have a game from freaking Square and they decide to put it on another platform, then that's just what it is. And the same thing can happen with these other games that they believe are their games, right?
Agreed. So
that's why they knew better, though. That's why they knew better, and they always called it out on Xbox. Like, that's not first party. So don't get your feelings hurt with something that doesn't belong to you.
I mean, this is what it is. Soil Tech in the building. What's going
What's
on,
up,
man?
Soil?
Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. James Kofi, what up, fam? James Kofi says the next time ponies say they eating good, they're talking about leftovers getting warmed up in the microwave. Oh, damn. Damn. That's wrong. That's wrong. I mean, is it wrong though? You know what I'm saying? Like it's wrong, but is it wrong? No, I mean, I think it's
Is
pretty
it
right.
wrong? But is it wrong?
Facts. Hargeet lets everybody know that
What's up, Margee?
letting them know that the PlayStation ponies they did believe that it was stronger than a 4090, the Pro, faster than a supercomputer. It's super it's super PlayStation 5 Pro pisser power.
Yeah, it can
Man.
fly. You know, it
Well, I
has.
mean, I have a feeling there's a lot of people who are going to test that theory of letting it fly when they spend $850 on that damn console, over $1,000 in other countries, and then they start seeing the games release on them, and there's just these little ass upgrades. God damn. Yo, let them find out that Pro loses to the Xbox Series X on some type of fucking Digital Foundry shit. It will be fucking hilarious.
Absolutely, bro.
Oh my god. Facts. Abacab 72. What's going on, Hobie? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Void Rat.
Cab.
What is
What's
up,
up,
player?
love?
Moonlight Ace. What's up, player? Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you guys. Belzaire. What's up, dog?
Yo,
Says I would rather just have the PlayStation 1 than the PlayStation 5 Pro 30th edition. That PlayStation 1 actually had games.
oh,
Oh shit.
I mean, facts. You're not lying. It's true. It's true. I mean,
Listen, if he would it be? If he would it be, yo? If he would it be? Abdel's with Star Wars Outlaws is dope. Yes, it really is. It really is. Still playing that, having a great time with it. E ranks in the building. It says, "What's up, everybody? I'm not late. 8:19 Eastern is just 8 p.m. Eastern remastered."
oh my gosh.
Shit. Oh my god.
That's
hilarious.
wild. Yes.
Bro, that's funny as fuck. That's funny as fuck. Amit Kumar in the building. What's up, man? Thanks for being here, yo.
Amit.
Roberto Z says ponies getting double penetrated, pay for a console, buy the disc drive, and stand separately. No new games, just remasters. I swear, Sony be anal with the ponies.
You know what I hope? I hope that whoever buys it opens the box and there's no plug. Like they didn't know that they had to buy the plug separately and then they can't turn that bitch on. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
That would actually be funny and not out of the realm of what they might do. You know, you never know. They'd be like, hey, you probably got a PlayStation. Here, use that plug for this one. That's all. No refunds, no extra discount. Why so serious? What's up, man? Thank you for being here, fam. Appreciate you. OTS Snippy, what's going on, dog? Thanks for being here, man. Edward Lafferty, what's up, fam? Thank you for being
What's
here.
up, Edward? How you doing, baby?
All right. Jeremy Brown, what's going on, man?
What's up, fam?
Let's get this shit popping.
Let's
All
go.
Right? Primo Drake, what's up, dog? Let me take my
Primo.
chapter.
Get your chapter, baby.
All right. Man. You know, I like the way that all of our shows break up. They've kind of each found like their own little groove as to what they are. And you know, this was always like our more news heavy show. Right?
Yes.
So just it's nice. There's a lot of fun shit to talk about. But we gotta start. We gotta start with this
With the
fucking
pisser?
well, no, with the with the show. We're gonna start with the show, their state of play.
All right, let's go.
You know, there was a lot of rumbles in the streets about how the state of play was gonna show the reason why the PlayStation Pro existed. You know what I'm saying? And
I mean,
frankly.
we have been looking for reasons. So let's see if we could find one.
Well, doesn't look like they're gonna have one. Let me get my thing over here. Where is it? Mm-mm-mm. Gotta tell you, it's it's wild when you think about where all of their shit comes out, right? Like you start hearing things here and there, and people start getting gassed up, and then PlayStation somehow finds a way to just slap them up. You know what I'm saying? Put a little tear in their eye, make them look and sound stupid. Um, all right, so let's go right here to where? Oh, wait, I keep forgetting I gotta present. Baby, can you take that off the screen? I forgot to take it off the
I
screen.
got you.
All right, here we go. So Hazador Gaming went ahead and put this post up per Jeff Grubb. So Hazard Gaming says Sony upcoming state of play will have some remaster announcement as per Jeff Grubb. There's some other remaster in the works that will be even less exciting, and it's definitely not Bloodborne. State of play, right? It'll probably get announced there. So that is what Jeff Grubb said. But then Jeff Grubb came out and said, well, no, I don't know what's going to be in the state of play. There are some things I heard of independently from the state of play news, but I don't know where these things will show up, right? Because Grubb doesn't he's been called out a lot for not getting things right. But this is the funny part, right? So he says that the context of that conversation was, doesn't it make sense for Horizon to be at the next day of play? That's it. Hazlor comes back with another question. Jeff, also, if you don't mind, will PlayStation have first party at state of play? There were rumors of no first party at the event, and Grubb says, I don't really expect much, if anything, first party. Now, right off the rip, right? You look at what is rumored to be coming separately from this one, right? So this guy, he says it, right? So he says that they were thinking about it as there's going to be some remaster announcement, right? What did we just hear about over in the Twitter world, right? We saw Horizon Zero Dawn
Yep.
getting remastered and Days Gone 2 has now come out, and it looks like that's the rumor, right? So rumors circulate that Days Gone is getting the PlayStation 5 remaster as well. So you have Jeff Grubb saying that there's some remasters coming. They're not exciting. It's not a Bloodborne type situation, which I don't think anybody can, disagree with the idea that no one is excited for a Days Gone or a Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. So my question is, and I hear echo and it's annoying me, but my question is, Doodle, why why do they have no games to show? Why is the only remaster that we are hearing rumors of, right? Only remasters, and they have a state of play coming. The only show, by the way, that they're doing, right, was this the secret showcase?
I mean, it had to happen. CMoney. It had to happen, all right? At some point, it was bound to happen. It was bound to become a real thing. They've been talking about this for over a year now, about the secret showcase. This must be it. Listen, this is the problem, right? The fact that they are going to remaster these games that no one wants is to show you that everything is getting remastered. We know for sure that Ratchet and Clank is coming back. We saw a lot of him. And I just, man, this is the result of what's happening over at PlayStation. If they want to keep on covering shit up and moving along and acting as if the house is not burned down at this point, I mean, it is what it is.
Dude, honestly,
I thought the ponies didn't like Days Gone.
they're gonna be pumping the shit now. They're gonna be, oh my god, look at it!
We got a game.
We got a game.
Well,
It's gonna look slightly better on my PlayStation 5 Pro than I just spent $1,000 on.
Supposedly Days Gone didn't sell because of The Last of Us, but now they're both coming together again. Wonder what they're gonna pick this round.
Oh
Man, they've given them so much though, so much of The Last of Us that maybe they'll appreciate Days Gone again, huh? That's possible. Hiroki said that they were gonna bring a lot of old games. Did he not? If I'm recalling correctly, he said that they were going back. I forget exactly what he said.
I mean, maybe. But I will say
I
that
know he
it's
threw in the
clear.
PlayStation 3.
I mean, it's clear that at the end of the day, they just don't have anything at all coming. Like, it's so, like, honestly, part of me said to myself, right? I was like, they got to show something, right? State of Play has to have
Oh,
something.
look at you with hope.
Well, I'm just assuming, right? I'm just like, yo, how long are they gonna go? Like, how long are they gonna hold out? And I don't know if you guys saw, but Hideo Kojima, he's gonna have a thing at the end of the month to show Death Stranding 2. I'm sure there's gonna be talk, but they literally said that we're gonna talk about it. Like in his little tweet he put out, he said that they're gonna talk about it. So I almost feel like this is gonna be like a stage show, and they're gonna be like sitting on a couch, like there's like him and like 5 other people or 6 other people that are I guess part of the game, and they're all gonna sit there, and I think they're just gonna talk, and you're not even going to see outside of maybe a small trailer of the game, and that is supposed to be like, that should be a PlayStation 5 Pro game that they want to show off, right? I don't know. This is not
I
a
mean,
good
if they
situation.
learned, that shows me that they're adapting, right? If they learned anything from the PlayStation 5 Pro announcement, is that it should have just been the post, right? The moment they came out with that 9-minute presentation, there's just room to get it ripped apart. So, I mean, just rip the Band-Aid, say what it is, and dip out.
I mean, look, I think the biggest kind of crime here is when you look at the scenario and you see these, like, it's not like the ponies are against remasters, right? Because they're literally like crying for like a Bloodborne remaster, right? So like
Are they crying though, or is that just self-soothing, right? Are they just saying that because they know that all they get is remasters, and at this point, if they're gonna go ahead and get that anyways, might as well just start asking for shit and make it seem like that's what you're hoping to get, like that's what you're waiting for. Some of these old games that somehow meant some shit to you. Maybe they're just coping.
I mean, it's very, very, very
Realize ain't
possible.
nobody coming to save them.
And ain't nobody coming to save them, yo.
I mean, the pissers done all it can do.
They're blowing the whistle. They're blowing the whistle. No boats are coming back. You know what I'm saying? The Titanic is sunk. Ain't nobody trying to save y'all.
My God.
They told you to slow down. You know what I'm saying? You could have avoided the iceberg, but you did it. PlayStation, they got too fucking crazy with this. We're gonna make 12 games as a service.
It was desperation, CMoney. They went
in 2 years.
Yes.
In
yes,
2 years, they were going to do 12. What the fuck? They barely fucking released 2. Like, what the fuck? How do you have a plan?
Motherfuckers were out there thinking they were Superman and they had superpowers and they were gonna make it all happen. Talk about a fucking fantasy land. What kind of that's not pony powder. I tell you guys, stay the fuck away from that shit. That will have you believing shit that's not real. That will have you believing things that will get your ass in trouble, like going ahead and thinking you can make 12 gas games in 2 years. In 2 years. In like 2 seconds, they cancel half of them. And the ones of release, it's freaking, what happened to Concord again? May it rest in peace. Maybe I'll come back.
For sure.
Maybe I'll come back, see.
But, I mean, I really need to know, because I feel like I'm blanking on my mind. Like, when did Jim Ryan say that they were going to do 12 games as a service game by 2025? Was that in 2023 or was it in 2022 that he announced that? Like, I need to, if you guys remember,
let us know in the chat.
Because that shit is wild. Before we move forward, though, let me get my boy Game Shark in the building.
Shark,
thank you for being here, man.
Thank you
for that
so
$5
much.
super chat, homie. Appreciate you. Says maybe they're just being super meta, and these games are the last of them. Oh shit. Hashtag Bloodbath 2024. Hashtag Book of X. Thank you guys for what you do. Oh, appreciate you, homie.
Thank you so much, love. Man. Thank you for being here. The Book of X.
Dude, I mean, honestly, I feel like when you look at that situation, right, when they go ahead and you look at them saying they came out here like pumping their chest, like they were pumped for this shit, right? Like they came out and they were like, yo, 12. What side am I? 1, 2, right?
There you go.
12, right? 12 of these bitches are coming out. That's right. We're going in. I see people are saying 2022. So between 2022 and 2024, that shit went from 12 to fucking 3. Right?
They're down to 3.
Down to 3. You had Helldivers, you got Concord.
In one of them, yeah, one Marathon. No?
Well, shit, nothing actually came out. So it's only 2.
So it's only 2, and one has
2
been
in limbo.
buried.
Fair Games and Marathon are the ones that we don't know if they're actually going to happen. Everything else got canceled, and Concord got canceled after being released.
Se murió.
That would never not be funny. That would never not be funny, yo.
Bro.
Like I got it. Now I go back and I respect the fuck out of EA, because if you remember, they had NBA Live Elite or whatever in, I forgot what year it was, 2011 maybe, some shit like that. But the game literally was out. Like, as far as like reviewers had it, like it had like some places already got the game early, right? And they officially canceled that game before it actually like the real release date happened. All right, they canceled it, and it was like, man, that's crazy that they did that, but not as crazy as releasing your game and 2 weeks later pulling that shit off of life support, like just boop, gone.
It was literally on life support.
Like the doctor came in and he was like, listen, let's talk about the options that we can do. You know, we can try before to see if we can save it. And
like,
they were just like, no, I'm good. Just pull the plug, doctor. Pull it.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Pull it. It's embarrassing.
Take Concord.
Okay.
Take Concord.
Come on, man. That's wild. That's wild. How do you go from 12 to where you are now? And I'm telling you, these dudes, they think that there's some magic fucking potion or some magic sprinkle dust, or that Sony can just like fucking go around and spray on their studios and be like, yeah, I know you were working on one of those games that we canceled because we're not doing that shit no more, but you're going to be able to turn around and give us a dope ass banger in a year, right? right? Or 2? Dude, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Herman Holt, see, it's crazy because they come out and they tell them the truth. They don't lie. It's crazy. We call Jim Ryan lying, whatever, call him a liar, right? And obviously he was lying a lot of the things he was saying, but he also dropped some real truth bombs on these ponies, right? And they didn't want to hear it. They were like, nah, let's go ahead and
Truth hurts.
pretend.
Truth hurts.
Truth does hurt. And he dropped some truth bombs that have played out, right? That we know is the reality of what things are today in the present world, right? For PlayStation. So the fact that these dudes, they really have this thought that some shit is going to show up. Some savior is going to show up. And what they don't realize is that there is no savior. There's no boat coming. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like Herman Holt said, 1 game, if you're lucky, 1 game a year. Okay, if you're lucky, dude, that's embarrassing.
Have they been lucky, CMoney?
Well, the one game they got was Concord, and that shit got canceled. Oh my God.
I mean, what else was there to do? There was nothing else to do at that point. I know, free to play, but I don't think anybody would have showed up for that either. It was just dead.
Yeah, it was.
The moment that you heard people trying to create a losers club, like come play here where no one really is going to judge you and no one knows how to play, like that, when that moment happened, it's like, okay, guys, you try all you can. It's time to let go.
It really is. It really is. We got the homie RC Polygons.
What's
My
up,
dude, thank
RC?
you for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, damn, Xbox has more bigger IP than PlayStation. Who has more games in their top 10? Xbox first party or PlayStation first party? PlayStation has nothing compared to COD. Bro.
PlayStation has nothing compared to anything. Like, compare them to freaking Nintendo, they just don't have anything that anybody in their right mind could possibly want. They just don't. We talk all the time about, the new generation and what they're into, type of games they like, where they like to play, right? And these games that they're used to, that they were used to making, that's not what they're looking for. That's not what the younger generation is looking for. And if your ponies are not up for the shit that you're releasing, and you're having a tough time figuring out what it is that you need to feed these people, I mean, you're in a lose-lose situation. The moment Jim Ryan said we're going to shift, without saying let's spend some money on some studios or putting studios together that can deliver these type of games, while we continue on the path of what we are currently doing, that's the moment everything went to shit. Because you can't go into something that your developers are not comfortable with or know how to make, and completely abandon the reason why a lot of people bought a PlayStation 5.
I mean,
I don't know what he was thinking. He said, if this deal goes through, we can't not survive. And I think genuinely, based on his actions, he truly believed that shit. I think that if he had it. I mean, yes, but it's because he believed it so much, the moves that he made from it are the results that we're seeing today. Had he gauged some type of control and seen some type of value on PlayStation and their studios, and then figure out how to add on to that, they wouldn't have this problem.
Agreed.
You don't abandon what you're known for and what made you who you are.
You add
to it. You extend to it. Exactly.
You add to it.
You add to it. And then if that fails, that's okay, because you still fall back on what you're known for and what people like about you, right? What you're delivering. He fell flat. They fell flat, bro. I don't know what's left of PlayStation. To me, when I saw this console, it felt like a goodbye letter. Like it felt like it's been fun. This is it. We're back to square one. And I don't know if it's a rebirth that we're looking at, right? Maybe they're going back to their roots. I just don't know that financially they can do that. So for that reason, it feels like a it's been fun type of thing.
I mean,
I know it's the 30th anniversary, but still, like, let's do a full circle and call it. I don't know.
vaya con Dios.
Vaya con
Amit
Dios.
Kumar, my dude,
Vaya
says,
con Jim Ryan.
yo, facts. Amit says, never in my wildest dreams would I have thought that the PlayStation 5 gen would be the one where ponies got no first party games and they begging for Xbox games every day. Guys, I'm gonna tell you something. That first of all, there's bars, Amit. Let me tell you something. 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, the most anticipated game next year for all the ponies that are out there are one of 3 games. Indiana Jones, Doom, The Dark Ages, and Call of Duty. One of those 3. That is the entirety of the most anticipated games that are releasing next year that a PlayStation player
And
can play.
meanwhile, they're just picking the outfit, wondering what kind of snacks they're gonna have when they're playing that game. Like they're living for that moment. That's it. That's all they have.
They keep thinking in their hearts, like, oh my God, this PlayStation 5 Pro, God, let it run Indiana Jones better. Better than the Xbox Series X, please, God. Please,
Oh.
please let the Dark Ages look better than the Xbox Series X version. Please, please let the new Call of Duty run better than the Pro. Like this is their right now.
Oh my gosh, that's their saving grace. That's what they're hanging on to. That's what they're hoping for.
It's their
That's what they're
illusion
praying
of
for. I
grace.
know it's an illusion, but if they believe enough, maybe it will happen. That's where they're at right now. If we believe enough while they're circle jerking each other, if we believe enough, you guys, maybe it will happen. And then,
You know what?
And they're like, oh.
Real quick.
Mm.
We've been getting all excited about everything that's going on, right? I have a quick question.
Ooh, okay.
Has where the fuck is Tin Dog?
Oh my gosh. I have no clue, bro.
Bro, I was seeing this motherfucker's tweets getting clipped all the time. Did he go to sleep and just fucking walk away? Did he say, God damn it, what am I supposed to do? Yo, I haven't seen any. One of 2 things has happened. Either he looked at the situation at PlayStation and said, fuck me. Why did I do this? Or 2,
Got me looking so crazy right now.
Or 2, he has just fallen deeper and deeper into irrelevance and no one cares about what he has to say anymore. I haven't seen anything. Oh, Wolfrey knows. Wolfrey says he reps Nintendo now.
Baba Wee, baby.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, that's hilarious. I don't know why. Because I figured, like I haven't seen anything that we can like use to
Didn't even
talk
It
about.
didn't even come to mind. Like I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, he's kind of just went MIA, bro. He went night.
But then again, I could give 3 shits about anything that's
yeah,
happening on Twitter.
For sure. Infernal Dragon, thank you for being here, brother. Says the Xbox Trojan horse has taken over and Sony can't keep up with the Xbox games popularity. Again, it's funny because PlayStation clearly made their deal with Microsoft at a time where it was, the games that they knew were multi-platform anyway. So they have to have a deal because they're putting those games over there, right? Minecraft was probably really the start of that scenario, right? Where Minecraft was not going to be taken off of PlayStation or anywhere else. So they have a deal and they work that out, right? So they have a third party publishing deal that says, hey, Xbox can just put games over there as long as they meet whatever requirement. I really don't think Sony anticipated that come 2024, there would have been games that were put on PlayStation from Xbox first party that have outdone almost all
What a love and
of
hate
their first
situation.
party.
They want to collect that check, but then they're so conflicted because there are things that are selling on their platforms, just not the ones they're delivering, right? The same shit with freaking PC. They went ahead. They have games on freaking that are releasing on PC time day and date, and they go ahead and they sell more on PC, and they're like upset about it, right? It's a conflicting situation when your hands are tied because you feel like if you don't do this, I mean, no one's going to buy it on your platform. So you're happy that they're buying it somewhere, but you want them to buy it on your platform. You've got some juju going on. And I mean, just write it out.
Facts. Facts. Agreed.
Into the cemetery.
So, so yes, when you look at the rumor, it is that Days Gone 2 is going to become I'm sorry, woo. Let me not get the ponies excited. Not Days Gone 2, Days Gone as well will be coming.
See,
My bad. My
that was
bad.
just vicious.
As well will be coming to PlayStation 5 remastered. There is it all boiled down from this tweet over here. This guy says Sony may reveal an even less exciting remaster than Horizon, says Grub. And then Jordan Miller says if he was angry that his character is an Astrobot, he's going to lose his mind at this. Okay, so let me see if this this doesn't say shit about that. So loses mind this. They're referencing the Garver guy. Remember the guy who created Days Gone? We talked about it, that he was pissed that they turned his character, like they didn't even show his face and shit. It's just like
Yes.
the
Yep.
back of his fucking head
He
sitting
called
at
it a
a
freaking
beach.
cartoon. He was not happy.
Yeah, he was not happy with the way they treated him. So Jordan's referencing that, right? He's gonna lose his mind at this. And then somebody went ahead and replied to him saying, ain't no way they spent the resources to remaster Days Gone. And then Jordan Miller replies, you'd think. So that's where this all stems from. So this is where now you have the Days Gone joining the
The
list
remaster
of
crew.
remasters.
Well, listen,
Joining the
I mean, where
remaster crew.
else can they go? Like, what else can they go ahead and get into that they can bring, right? Um Uncharted, right? Start from the beginning. See where that gets you. I don't know. I don't know, but he is going to be pissed because he did say we have a game ready to go that we can make. And instead, his game is falling into the remaster cycle.
They're gonna try to get as much as they can out of that bitch, right?
Absolutely.
Which is what they do when they bring it to PlayStation. I'm sorry, when they bring it to PC. And obviously, we know that the first game that was kind of it was confirmed that Horizon Zero Dawn is being remastered because it was rated, right? So it was rated for PlayStation 5 and PC, which is is the answer, right? It will be coming. Now, why is this happening right now? Right? Why are we getting the rumors right now? Well, because we discussed, Tokyo Game Show is next week. So they're having their state of play beforehand, and it's going to be I showed the part where Jeff Grubb says he doesn't expect any first party, right? If or much of any. Much of any means outside of remasters, they're not going to sell shit, right?
They're
And
not. They have the Lego game coming out this November, I believe, and
oh my God,
that's
do they
what.
even show that shit?
Oh, I
I feel
mean,
like they've
how
gone
do you
dark on that shit. I feel
how do
like
you
no
throw that
one's
in
talking
there?
about it.
Yeah, I feel that too. Like, how do we not have a date? Right? We're just. I forget why I'm throwing November out there. I feel like I'm just.
We
I
don't
saw
have
it
a
somewhere,
date.
but there's no date, right? I think I don't know, bro. Did they did they bail on this bitch? Like, what happened? So and by the way, Hargeet says they can remaster Astrobot for PlayStation 5 Pro. And then he also
Wait,
has
hold
another
on, hold on.
idea. They can remaster Concord. Oh, wait. Concord
That's
is
not
dead,
gonna happen.
right?
That's dead. That's dead. Real quick, Astrobot, how the fuck did they not? How the fuck do you not have the 9-minute presentation and then be like, by the way, this game that we're so pumped that we just released, Astrobot, will have a free PlayStation 5 Pro patch, and we'll
Because
be
it
doing this, this,
probably
and
will
this, and
not
this.
be free when they do it. And I do
Or they're
believe.
not doing it.
Oh, they may be doing it. See, this is the thing. They're not. It's PlayStation. They don't want people to stop buying Astrobot in their mind, right? Because no one's showing up for it either. But whatever it is going to sell, they don't want to stop that. They don't want people to not buy it for the freaking holidays, right? For their kids. They don't want people to not buy it now. So what they're hoping is that games like Astrobot or Lego are going to go ahead and sell for the holidays, and that after that band-aid has been ripped, they're going to go into next year and announce it. If they announce that they're coming to the Pro, what do you think people are going to do? They're going to hold off.
Bro,
And you
no
know
one's
damn
buying this
well
game
that now
anyway.
they're running around thinking that they have some type of Nintendo swag and they can just put their games on every platform and everybody's going to go ahead and show up for that shit.
So this
Only
is the thing.
Mario can do that, bitch.
The one thing that you can almost for certain know is that if these ponies buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, they're going to want to buy whatever stupid ass game gets announced as a remaster or has an upgrade for the Pro, right? Like that's the reality, right? So this just shows the stupidity of Sony. Like they had nothing exciting, not like Astrobot would have been exciting for us, but if you supposedly have this game that's just got out there that you think is so good, how do you not just show it in that 9-minute? Hey, Astrobot's getting a PlayStation 5 Pro. It's stupid, but I mean, this is what they have to look forward to. It's a life of remasters, and they've been getting that life for a while now. I do feel like so I saw um, the ponies, and they were going ahead and giving shit to Nintendo people. 'Cause I guess Nintendo people were mocking them for remasters. And they said,
As
"Oh,
they should.
yeah," but they came in saying that I know, like I saw people saying, "I know, I don't see a Nintendo dude giving a shit about a remaster." It's like, bro, Nintendo remasters their old shit. Their old shit from back in the day. Okay, their
That
old
people
shit.
are freaking dying for. I remember freaking Luigi's Mansion. People were freaking so excited for the one that was on the DS, that it was coming to the Switch. So it's like there is value on what they do. How many times are we going to see The Last of Us? And now here you go. They're still digging. And maybe it wouldn't be such a problem for Days Gone, right? To be out again, remaster, if they were making games still. But when they're doing it, and we all know damn well, and they know themselves that they're doing it because they are creatively bankrupt and literally bankrupt, right? Like they don't have the money to go out there and support the games that they normally make the way that they should. So, I mean, what do they do? What do? I get that this is like the only thing they can do, and it would be okay. And we wouldn't be talking shit if they were making games. Nintendo's making games. So when they go ahead and bring something to the platform that has already been there, that it's being remastered, is something that not only people are waiting for, but something that is just extra. Just more frosting. Not, hey, we're starving for games. We're wondering why we bought the box and you show up with some old shit.
That's true.
Some ripped up jeans and a raggedy ass t-shirt and say, here, there you go. This is why you bought it. No.
Agreed. Abdel says Totoki's the homie. He's making
Yes.
PlayStation third party.
Hell yeah. Yo. Oh my goodness. Do we remember that it was Xbox that's supposed to go third party?
Oh, yeah.
It's Xbox, you guys. They're going third party.
Dude, Totoki wants the money.
Totoki's a dream come true for us.
I mean, honestly, he's literally going to save PlayStation financially. You know what I'm saying? Not creatively, not like the ponies used to love, but he will get them back into making things make sense by putting everything everywhere.
Yes, I agree. And I think to him that the consequences that are coming from Concord will come, and it's been enlightening to him, to say the least. That just kind of clear out more the path that he's going to be taking when it comes to PlayStation and these ponies. So if your narrative has not been diluted enough, get ready, ponies, because it's going to be a rough ride. I saw Cage say that the ponies need that Diddy oil.
That's the rough ride. It's gonna be that Mick Mills Diddy ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of rough that's gonna be for them. You know what I'm saying? Infernal Dragon, my dude, thank you for being here, man.
Love
says Sony is being led by dinosaurs, so not surprising they're not thinking outside the box like Microsoft is, even if we don't like their moves sometimes. I mean, you know, Microsoft is different, right? Like they're not playing the same game, not following the same rules. They're moving on, right? They're making their own shit. And frankly, they're just setting the future for what gaming is going to be, right? They are making those moves, right? They're doing what they need to do to keep growing and to, more importantly, keep getting us games in Game Pass, right? Like that's what they're doing. They're doing everything they need to do to keep making money so that they can in turn put that back in and bring us more. And at the end of the day, that's all we can ask for, right? Whereas it's clear, right? What PlayStation doing is they just don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. They keep dipping their toes in different pots, trying to figure out how to do something. This games as a service initiative blew up in their face. They're living off of remasters. Like it's crazy. And then they have look, Astrobot, before the reviews came out, no one was talking about that game. No one. That's why we called fraud on all these ponies. That's why we was out here, even though they all try to fucking clip us and try to make us sound bad or whatever because we're telling the truth about what this shit was.
You know why they were clipping? Because it was kind of like what like you read their soul, right? It was one of those things where it's like, oh damn, this is everything I feel, but it's wrong to say, so I'm just gonna spread the news of what the fuck is going on. They were not talking about it. They didn't give a shit about Astrobot. We know damn well that they did not. But Conquer died, and they needed to move on, and they needed to move on quickly. And the freaking pony bots and the media did the job for them. They made it very easy for them to move it the fuck along, right? So they would not be if it wasn't for the nonsense out there. And I have no problem with anyone saying that Astrobot is a great game, right? Or they feel a certain way about it. The way they lost that motherfucker, it was just so fake. And so to go ahead and put that much effort into helping PlayStation and the ponies? I mean, it is what it is, but that's the problem. So they moved on really quickly. They didn't care. And that's why it is not selling. They weren't planning to show up. And you morons went and showed up for it. Good for you. But the ponies still didn't buy your nonsense because they didn't buy the game. They didn't show up for it. We were wondering what's going on. I think Eastside Vandal was bringing up what I'm concerned about the freaking marketing. They haven't even done marketing for freaking Astrobot.
I mean,
They went all in on Concord.
They did go all in on Concord. That shit blew up real good. No, I mean, listen, they didn't expect anything from Astro. Like, understand, they thought Concord was the main course. They thought Concord was the big hitter, and then they figured, all right, let's fluff them with Astrobot and fucking Lego Horizon. But again, nobody until the reviews came out, nobody said a motherfucking word about Astrobot. And guess what? Nobody is saying a motherfucking word about Astrobot already. Gone with the wind. Nobody gives a fuck. The game came, the game went. It has no relevance in the gaming world as a, wow, look at this amazing game. No, we knew the game wasn't amazing. We knew it wasn't special. It was a love letter to PlayStation fans.
You were the bad guy for calling that out.
Facts.
Right? You were the bad guy for calling that out. Right? Because no one's supposed to speak badly or poorly about PlayStation. They went ahead. They went out there. Concord's out. Hey, guys, I know it doesn't look good, but you should play it anyways. You should buy it anyways. And if you still don't want to, do it for the devs. And if you don't do it for the devs, it's going to be your fault that the gaming industry is watering down. And there's no creativity there. The capping was wild. But now, Astrobot is life-changing. Apparently, if I play Astrobot, I don't know, my mortgage will get paid. My car insurance won't be necessary anymore. I mean, my car will run on sprinkles. It's magical, CMoney. It's life-changing. It's a masterpiece.
But it's not. They stopped already, right? They stopped already. Masterpieces don't get talked about for a weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Astrobot's going to be talked about again when the Game Awards take place.
That's it. I mean, we still talking about Starfield out in these streets, right? There's still people out there playing Starfield, still putting clips out of Starfield on a normal basis. It's just regular because Starfield is that game. Starfield is, in fact, the game of the generation where it will be played the whole generation, getting better and better every year, new upgrades and new expansions. That is a game worthwhile, right? That's a game worth talking about. Little Astrobot? No, go fuck yourself.
Now we can see why freaking Phil said we're gonna have to buy the building for Starfield.
I mean, that's what it is. These dudes glaze these games and they talk the shit up. Look at Abdel telling you right here. Nobody talking about Wukong anymore.
Right? Oh my gosh.
That 75 Metacritic game came and went. Even though Sony money had it. Just like every other money had it game by Sony. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody buys it. Wukong, bro, I'm telling you, understand.
I forgot about it, Abdel.
Listen to me. These people will go ahead and they will brag about a game's sale. Okay, the sales of the games will get bragged about if there was something worth bragging about. When Palworld blew up, they bragged about the game and they said we reached 25 million sales, 15 million on PC, 10 million on Xbox or players, 25 million players, 15 million on PC, 10 million on Xbox. They came out and said with the S on their chest, look, we're big everywhere we launch, bitch. We launch on PC, we're huge. We launch on Xbox, we're huge. They came out strong. Helldivers, show me the numbers. Where do they say we have however many, and this many on PlayStation. It's nothing. It's an insignificant number on PlayStation side, and that's why Sony won't brag about how many people bought the game on PlayStation. If 7 million or 10 million people bought the game on PlayStation, they would have fucking been screaming that shit from the rooftops. But they didn't. They didn't. PC has been carrying PlayStation on its back. Carrying. You understand? PlayStation without PC this year would be fucked. Fucked. Nothing sold. Nothing sold. It's ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous. Without PC, PlayStation would have been in the shitter. They had that game, and then Black Myth Wukong was a game they money had it. But again, no numbers about PlayStation, not one.
No.
Unless they did, please, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Okay. I'm not saying the games are bad, right? I'm not saying I haven't played Helldivers, so it just doesn't interest me. Black Myth Wukong, out of principle, we're not playing that shit. We're not gonna buy it because of what they
not
did.
supporting it.
So definitely not spending any money on that shit. So I mean, that's just the reality, man. Like, the game might be fine, but no one on PlayStation is buying these games. So what is the point? Why are you doing this? Why is it here? Right? Like, why does it matter? Why are you coming out here? Like, you know what a pony can't brag about? They can't brag about what games next year Sony's gonna money hat, because they don't know what fucking games those are.
That's what's wild. That's what's wild. They act like they look at what we're gonna get, or like this is what we have. When it happens, it just so happens that Phil was like, nah, y'all can have this. Go ahead. Feed it to your ponies. It's not worth me getting off my seat. That's the reality of it.
It's true.
But they don't know what is going to be or how long Phil is gonna allow that to take place for. The moment Phil says, nah, you ain't getting that one, next, they're not having whatever they're hoping to get. Flat out.
I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the reality of what it is. So, like, look, like, even like all these remasters, right? These motherfuckers will not skip PC no more, right? They ain't nobody talking about skipping PC.
Nope.
All this shit is coming straight.
This is the new normal, see. This is the new normal, and that's why they were so in denial when Hiroki said that their games are going to be on all platforms, right? When he said that, they acted as if that did not exist, and then now it's just seamlessly happening. PlayStation and PC. No reports, no conversations about how, I mean, this is a remaster of one of their biggest IPs, right? So why is it not a big deal that it's going right into PC? Why is that not a big thing to report on? Instead, it's kind of like, here it is. They didn't even write it in small print. They were like, this is the new normal. I can't wait. He did say, as much as y'all want to ignore the bullshit that Hiroki wants to bring to you, the facts, I mean, they don't have anything to report on Xbox yet. When that day comes, hold on to your panties. Hold on to your panties, ponies.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Look, I mean, look, at the end of the day, this is just the new normal for just new normal for PlayStation, right? And this is what you're buying into when you buy into this ecosystem, right? When you buy a PlayStation, when you say to yourself, I want to get a PlayStation, what you're saying is, I want remasters, I want money hatted games that I would have, to be clear, would have been getting if whether Sony money had it or not, because these were not exclusive games on Xbox that Sony bought from Xbox, like took away from Xbox.
This is not a creation from PlayStation. They did not make these games. And we're talking about this loosely, right? It's only a couple. It's not that many. How many did they have this year?
How many? What did they have this year?
That money had it freaking games.
Yeah, fucking Rise of the Ronin.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like they're out there like, yo, let me write you that check. Here, guys, a shit ton of games. That's not the situation.
That's true. They don't have them.
No,
they don't have them. They're not out here fucking giving them anything to be.
They're not taking out a checkbook. They're going in their pockets. And it makes sounds when they take out their money, you know?
Babe, get that super chat real quick.
Yo, what's up, RC? How you doing today? Thank you for rocking out, and thank you so much for that $5 super chat. Hold on, there we go. I can't see money's not here, so we can't co-op, but I need my confetti. MS is a much bigger beast compared to Sony. I mean, Microsoft can eat freaking Sony and no one would even freaking notice. Like it or not, Microsoft has a ton of data on us. They know what the general casual consumer wants. They absolutely do. And this is the thing, right? And I forget, I think it was Tuesday, we had this conversation. And this is something that if PlayStation Hiroki wanted to find out what their ponies wanted, they could, right? They can go ahead and look at the data, check out what they're playing, what they're interested in, how to spend their money correctly. They can do that. So what's happening with this research? I mean, they can't be stupid enough to not look into what they should be doing and the path they should be taking. And maybe that's why Jim Ryan went all in with the gas games, right? Maybe he knew that he needed to find a replacement for Call of Duty. Right? Maybe that's all the ponies play. That was drastic, the way he did that. And RC, I mean, again, you kind of making me link it all together. Yes, if they look into that, and that's what they know, maybe that's why it was so easy for them to trash their own studios, fuck up their brand, and go ahead and make the changes that they thought they needed to make in order for the ponies to go ahead and want their games.
You see, the fundamental problem that Sony has is that they cannot afford to make everyone happy.
They have to pick the bigger group. They have to pick the bigger group.
Break it up. Microsoft
can eat Sony and then nobody will notice, dude.
But we have seen Microsoft just this year alone. Okay. You have Hellblade 2, first party game coming out. You have Age of Mythology that just came out. You have Ara,
you guys had to play that game.
History Untold coming out. You have why is it slipping my mind? The fuck is it? Oh, Shattered Space. Sorry. I don't know why the fuck it slipped my mind.
I know why you went blank. Don't talk. Keep it moving.
Yep. So you got Starfield Shattered Space coming out the following week. You have Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expansion coming out the following week. You have Call of Duty coming out. You have I'm going to count Stalker 2 because I feel like they're going to own these people, but you have Stalker 2 coming out. Day one in Game Pass after that. And then you got Indiana Jones. You have such an I might even be missing something, to be honest with you.
Of course. Listen, and let's not forget the show that we're going to be seeing. I mean, who knows? Who knows? What were we talking about? 19 games?
19 games.
19 games, you guys.
17 are day and dates. 17 are day and dates, and one of the rumors is Final Fantasy.
Oh, Flight Sim.
Flight.
Yes.
Thank you.
Abdel, thank you so much.
And
I think somebody may have said it before. I think Amit.
We're actually going to talk about it.
Caught it.
We're actually going to talk about it a little bit later because that shit looks amazing. I knew I was pumped for it, but what all the recent shit that's been going on, even Paris got to do some dope ass shit with Kind of Funny. They went on a flight with them, and they did it with a bunch of different people, but like it's so dope, man. It's so dope. Flight Simulator is going to be fucking fire. But there's just so much, and they're catering to multiple groups of people, right? Multiple groups of people. Even people like now I was part of the ignorant side of things. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I was. But now seeing like Age of Mythology, right? And then seeing Our History Untold, right? Previously, not having been that type of gamer in my mind who would play these games, right? When you go ahead and you sit there and see like, oh, those are like the same type of game from like an ignorant side because you don't know, but having played these games, you do know that they're different games, right? I mean, we know that by like the type of game that they are. They're literally different types of game, but visually,
they did that deep dive into Ara, and freaking Age of Mythology is insane, you guys. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, but having seen it, you can see that they're different, right? So they're hitting different groups of people with all of these games that they're putting out. And it's nonstop. There's no signs of stopping. I saw somebody else say Towerborn.
Yes.
That just launched into Steam early access, right? Again, completely different type of game, right? So it's like they are able to hit so many different things. Let me ask you guys, I don't know, out of all those games I listed, right? Which one was the remaster? Which one was the remaster?
Oh, that's cute.
Gotcha. So they didn't need a remaster. Gotcha. To do anything. They just releasing games.
Releasing
They're
games.
just releasing games.
Now, could you imagine? Like, that's the thing, and that's what I'm saying. If a remaster was tossed in there, that's okay. But when all you have is remasters, and that's a situation, bro. That's a dry ass situation to be a part of. I cannot imagine going ahead and having a PlayStation 5 saying, well, let me get a Pro now for not even promises, you guys. I get it. Like, listen, Factions never release. Factions 2. They cancel that multiplayer Spider-Man. And it's kind of like these were things that were going to be a part of PlayStation that didn't make it. But we don't even have promises anymore. When we're out there wondering what happened to Baby Steps, a game that when we saw that little clip, we freaking mocked. And we're like, okay, well, at least there's baby steps.
Facts.
You know the thirst is real.
I mean, that's what this shows, right? Like that's the problem that we have right now. Like, you know, there's a lot of talk about the fact that, you know, PlayStation, it seems like creativity is gone from there, right? Almost like they have no idea what they're doing. They don't know what to make. And you know, frankly, I think that's a truth. But I think again, their biggest weakness is the fact that they cannot afford to take risk. They can't afford to just say, "Hey, let's invest in gaming," because they know that the return is not great. Understand, Sony is not investing. Sony is spending billions of dollars, what seems like almost monthly at this point, on on investing in different things, but not gaming. I think they just bought another music, like the rights to some other fucking music group. And I think it was like $5 billion that they spent. These motherfuckers, they just spent $3.6 billion a couple years ago on Bungie, and that was like the biggest waste of life to them. They're hurting from that, but they're still out here spending. They're spending billions, man. They're spending billions, but they're not spending billions on gaming. It's not on gaming. They're not going and investing in gaming. Why do you think a company who rather fucking buy a movie theater chain than invest more in gaming after the money they spent? Remember, they did go through a little spree, right? They bought Bungie, they bought Firewalk, they bought Fairhaven or whatever the fuck that the people who are making fair games. Like they bought these little studios, right? They bought Insomniac, right? I mean, that was a little while ago, but still, they bought things, but everything outside of Insomniac, which was the only thing that was of value to them, everything else has been a waste of money. Everything else has been a sunk cost for them. It's garbage. They're not making shit on Concord. Firewalk is a waste of life. We're going to talk about them in a little while, but they're not making money there. They're not making money on anything else that they've done. They partnered with Deviation. I don't know if they bought them or they partnered with them, but didn't they shut that shit down, or they shut down because they couldn't afford, because PlayStation pulled that game from them? Like nothing is coming from gaming worthwhile for Sony. Dollar wise. Again, you can look at the inflated number of what they sold. It means nothing. All they care about is what they keep. All they care about is what they net, and what they netted was lower. Got this fucking mic. I don't know what's happening. What they netted was lower than what Xbox netted. And these dudes, we just saw a report. It's like 2 and change times how many consoles are out there, right? But yet Xbox netted more. Why? Maybe because Xbox has unchained itself from the shackles of console life and has embraced other forms of making money. I mean, at the end of the day, the numbers don't lie, right? I mean, that's the big deal. Now we do have our boy Roberto Z in the building. What's up, my man? Thank you for being here, brother.
Roberto, thank you
for that
so
pot out
much,
super
love.
chat, bro. Appreciate you, homie. Says crazy. If you're a pony and you bought Horizon Zero Dawn original, then buy this remastered, and you go and pay for a pro update, you're a sangano.
Sangano. Oh my God, I haven't heard that word in like forever.
been a long time.
Roberto. Gracias.
Yo, it's true though.
Sangano.
It's true. It's true. They got these clowns fucking trained, bro. They got them trained. It's insane.
They have them trained to the point that they, in their mind, believe that that's what they deserve and that's what they should be excited for. It's like a freaking cult.
Yeah, agreed. Then you got our boy I Pity PlayStation Peasants. Still one of the
we do
dopest
too.
names. Says, where the hell is Abandoned, Sony? Been 3 years. Damn, Abandoned. That's a deep
It's
cut.
been abandoned.
That's a deep cut. Holy shit. Now, I just saw something over here. I don't know how far I am. Abdel, the homie, says, but will Rockstar make a PlayStation 5 Pro version of GTA 5? That would be funny as fuck. That would be funny as fuck if they went ahead and did another version of that game. That would be wild. That would be wild. The homie Hargishani, my dude, thank you both for being here, man. Says Sony just spent billions on gaming to buy Haven, Firewalk, Bungie, Bluepoint, Firesprite, Valkyrie, Neon, Koei, Nixes. Sony is done spending. Hiroki wants return on investment. The funny thing is they spent billions, right? But it's literally they spent billions on Bungie. And then everything else, they maybe spent like 1 billion completely on everything. But yeah, I mean, you're right. right? Like Hiroki's done, right? He wants money back. And so far, like, I don't even know half those fucking people. Like Nix's is probably the only worthwhile outside of Insomniac. Nix's for them was a good call because obviously they are expanding heavily into PC. So having a company or a studio that actually knows how to make shit for PC was a good investment. So they've been working out, right? But like they bought Blue Point, right? I know they in the beginning it was supposedly they were going to make a their own IP. Remember? Like that was like a big deal for them. They wanted to make their own IP. And then out of nowhere, we started hearing rumors that they were just back to being like support or helping with some another like remaster or stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what
They were just watching.
I don't know what they are doing with these studios, but this is not a good look. This is not Fire Sprite. Why do I feel like I don't even know who the fuck that is anymore? I know there were 2 Fires, Firewalk and then Fire Sprite. What the fuck did Fire Sprite release? I don't remember anymore. It's crazy. It's crazy, but you said it, Hiroki's done, man. He's done. He wants the money. He wants the money, and that is the only thing he's interested in. Sparty661, what's up, fam? I see you,
Yo,
homie.
what's up, fam?
Where I just see Infernal Dragon says Sony just keeps spending on useless stuff. I mean, it's to show you how much they are feeling like they rather invest in their music portfolio, they rather invest in their movie and TV portfolio. Again, these dudes got
It's almost
a
like they're
theater
like, "Can
chain.
we just pull the plug? Let's spend everything we have on
Don't you
Paramount."
feel that way?
Right? And
I
then
feel it,
now they're
bro.
out there, Hiroki's like, "We don't have enough IP with anything, right? So let's go ahead and just buy, and hopefully we can show some type of proof to go into bankruptcy or something, and that would be it. Like, we could just take us there faster." Right? That's what I feel like I'm watching play out. It's just it's kind of odd what they're doing and the way that they're going about it. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the end goal is. Um, it just he's done spending in when it comes to gaming, but it's almost like he wants to piss her out the rest of the money elsewhere and, pull the plug.
Agreed. Agreed. I honestly I do feel I get that feeling. And we've said
Right?
it, right? We've had shows talking about these decisions that they're making and what they're signaling to us. And I think, you know, they're signaling it loud and clear and people just don't want to see it. Obviously, the PlayStation people who are still employed by Sony are going to be looking at it saying, "No, no, no, they're just doing they're just doing something else. We're good. We're safe. We have a lot of things cooking." Sony is trying to distance itself from the over reliability it had on PlayStation,
Mhm.
right? Because remember, when PlayStation took off, it became a big deal. PlayStation wasn't the end all be all for Sony. It grew to that. But now it's like, well, shit, it's not great, right? It's not great. The numbers are not great. What they're putting out for it versus what they're getting in for it is just doesn't make sense, man. It doesn't make sense.
It's just
Um,
crazy. Like, they bought a movie theater. It's like freaking like if Phil was like, "Yo, let me buy a bodega on the side." Like, what are we doing?
yeah, that
What's
was kind of weird. It was kind
happening?
of weird. But I mean, listen, they want to make sure that there'll be a movie theater to play the movies that they're investing in the future. You know what I'm saying? Like they're just future proofing themselves. So Fire Sprite did VR. So that's what Ed Lafferty and Hargeet Shani were saying. So maybe that's
Oh,
why nobody knows who they are because they're that's a dead and gone situation.
and then gone. Spy 661, what is up? Oh my, I feel like I've been seeing the name of this show like everywhere. Um,
That
was
shit
it
looked really
good?
bad. I don't know if it
Was
was
it
good,
good? I
Spartan. Let
feel
us
like I
know.
keep hearing about it.
Yeah, it looked really, really bad. It looked
Tell
really,
us,
really
tell
bad.
us.
Um,
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes, he is. Pop, help me,
oh
please. Diddy
shit.
says, I'm going to miss the bodega. I know you will. I know you will. Damn. Damn. Oh, Puff.
You heard he's like in the worst, like he's in like this, like one of the worst places or whatever.
He should be. I was just telling you, like, remember when Maze used to do music with Puff, and then somehow he was like a pastor after that?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like who knows
It's
what
like
he saw
it was
or
such a
went through?
stark difference. Is
Yes, it was.
yeah,
His songs were good too, but he was like, "Mm-mm, this is not for me. And let me go ahead and clear myself from all the sins
yeah.
that I've seen and been a
Well,
part of."
let me get my boy Will Broke Boy Lewis in here. He says, you know, though,
Will,
if Sony goes bankrupt, it will be Xbox's fault though. They'll find a way to blame the Series S. They would you will dog, you're not lying. They're gonna
oh my
literally
god,
say,
yes.
oh, it's because Xbox bought all the publishers, so Sony
Couldn't
couldn't
what?
compete. They couldn't
Couldn't what?
survive. They couldn't do it. That's why they're gone.
Got it.
Bro.
Okay. I mean, there's plenty out there that they can buy. It's not Phil's fault that they keep making the wrong decisions. Also, let me calm down. Let me calm down. Let's leave it at that. It's just crazy. These motherfuckers are crazy with this shit. It's true. It would be their fault for sure. For sure. That's how they will spin it.
They would. They would. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, um, you know, we're not blinded. We can see with our whole eye open. All right. We can see what's happening over
Motherfuckers
there.
are charging for the PlayStation 5 like it was an actual freaking it's a Series S. The Series S, how much is that? How much is that? They have the audacity to come out here and charge for the PlayStation 5 as if it were competing with the X. Fuck out of here with that shit. Bunch of morons.
I mean, you ain't lying. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just the reality of what it is. But yeah,
And
I
now
mean,
the fucking Pro? The Pro that's
all
just
right.
trying
Well,
to catch
before
up
you
with
jump
the
into Pro, we're
X?
gonna switch to the Pro. We're gonna
It's
switch to the Pro.
crazy, dude. How much are they trying to charge again? It's ridiculous. It's freaking crazy. Because we're supposed to go ahead and support their brokenness. No games, guys, but come and pick up the console.
No games, but come and pick up the console. It's pretty much their MO right now at this point.
Such nonsense, bro. But they want to talk about the potato, right? Because the S is the potato that no one can figure out. It's just a hard nut to crack, right? That's the bitch. That's the problem. Not the PlayStation 5. Noted.
Listen, we
And they
know for
fucking
God
raised
damn it.
the price. That
Maldito
shit should
sea.
be $99.99. All right? $100 for that PlayStation 5. Fuck out of here. If we can freaking have the ass for freaking 150, that bitch should be $100. Go ahead.
Are you sure?
Pardon me. Pardon my French.
Pardon your French. Okay. All right. Well, you could continue
Excusez-moi.
after I fucking swap this shit over. I'm taking my chapter. All right, because we're moving on to again just more, right? So PlayStation 5 Pro and PlayStation 5, to be fair. PlayStation announces the 30th anniversary collection. Okay. And timeless 90s style returns, unveiling the PlayStation 30th anniversary collection launching November 21st. And if you see the image, you will see that PlayStation 5 has been remastered. The PlayStation 5 Pro has been remastered. The PlayStation 5 controller has been remastered. The PlayStation 5, their Pro controller has been remastered, and the fucking what is it? The tablet with the bars on the sides. What is this called? What do they call it? The Portal
with the pork chops on
with the
the
pork
what
chops.
wasn't you had a story for it. Jim Ryan split the freaking
Oh yeah,
controller in half, and they were like, you know what we can put in between? Freaking Amazon tablet.
So this is the thing, right? We went ahead and heard about the PlayStation 5 Pro. Okay. Came out on their little 9-minute presentation, and it was underwhelming, right? I think universally everyone was completely underwhelmed by it. I see Harky. Dang, they already remastered the PlayStation 5 Pro. It hasn't even come out yet. That was my first reaction. That was my first reaction,
This is
bro.
crazy. This is crazy, you guys. Farewell, PlayStation. Farewell. Man, what a mess. What a mess.
It's wild. So look, the reality is that nobody was happy with the Pro, right? Everybody thought it was some clown ass shit. People were thinking it's a waste of money. This is universal, okay? Again, Jeff Keighley's fucking polls, IGN's polls, all these places polls have been universally the same. No one is pumped for this shit. No one wants this shit. Okay. Now, no one wants it. They've seen the negative reactions, right? They've seen that people are not pumped for this thing, that no one is sitting there saying, oh my God, I really want this, outside of the most hardcore ponies, right? So what did they do? They said, I know what we could do. Let's hit these motherfuckers with some nostalgia. And they go ahead and they put this shit now with the old PlayStation colors. Okay.
For a
They dressed
second,
this
you were
bitch
like,
up.
somebody, were you like, did I go colorblind? What
Yeah, I was like,
happened?
did they
My
fucking
eyes.
did they put a filter on that bitch? Is that just grayscale? What's happening here?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
But
So
what am I looking at here? I see the 3 stripes. I see the single stripe. Like what's happening? What are they doing? So do we have the PlayStation 5 and the Pro? Is this what's happening? Or the freaking one to the right is discless? Are we getting a disc with the
they're all
3
discless.
like what's
They're all
happening
discless.
here?
The 3 stripes is the Pro. The 1 stripe is the PlayStation 5 Slim.
So they're making both
In the 30th anniversary. Yeah. So if you're a true pony, you got to buy both. You can't have only the 3
and then
stripe.
the other Pro, right? Oh, but wait. Hold up. Okay. And just, pony logic. Try to keep up with me. Porter Rock did say that the PlayStation 6 was gonna be cheaper than the Pro. What if the remaster of the Pro and the PlayStation 5 is gonna be cheaper than the regular ones? Pony logic.
Yeah, that
Just
pony
saying.
logic is
so bad.
pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Oh, I can't even imagine how much they're gonna have to pay for this shit. This is gonna be crazy. I told you they're trying to get into the thousands. They're trying to make it seem like the 800 plus, it's okay because they can charge you more.
That's going to be the new thing, by the way.
Normal.
That's going to be the new thing. The pony's going to be like, well, the 30th anniversary one is like $1,200. So,
this don't make sense.
Now, don't you think that the $700 is better? The $700 is better now. Okay.
Oh my God.
The fuck out of here, man.
That's literally what's taking place here.
No, look, and I saw Gun Griffin says they announced the price. No, This is the
No, bro. No.
shit that they're doing. Don't you get it? They won't come out. They won't tell you. Think about this shit. PlayStation 5 Pro announced, right? They give you a price for the Pro. They don't tell you anything about if it's going to cost money for upgrades. They don't tell you any of that shit.
Nope.
Right? Now, they're like, here you go, guys. It's a pretty Pro. It's the pretty Pro. That's what we did. It's a pretty Pro. Like motherfucking like the pretty patties from SpongeBob and shit.
When they change the colors of the patties.
Yeah. It's the pretty Pro. We're not gonna have any color on it, but it's just those little symbols. We ripped them off of the old PlayStations and just stuck them over here.
Oh my God. You know what's funny? This is probably like how they bring them in and then they go ahead and give it like the Funko Pops, how you can buy them and then you can paint them in. This is probably how they get their shit, and then they go ahead and fill them. So you mean
they come like this and then they paint them white?
Yeah, this is the cheaper version of this shit.
Bro.
Just raw.
This is the
hashtag no Diddy. This is gonna be crazy.
Damn, raw.
This is gonna be crazy.
Wild. But I mean, look, dude, they even did the portal, bro. Like they even did the portal. Guys, I don't.
This is a question. Okay, I have a question real quick.
Sure.
Okay, so did any pre-orders go up for the Pro? Has that happened yet? No? Okay, because we do know that they knew that they were going to be doing this before they gave us that 9-minute presentation, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wondering if they were trying to get pre-orders in for the Pro and then they were going to slap them up with this.
No, they're gonna have them go up at the same time, and they're going to.
You know why? Because when they don't get one, they will settle for the other, and then they get them all out there, and they're gonna go ahead and see what they rather sell, and that's what they're gonna go ahead and push because somehow these things magically, supposedly sell out. Max 380 says, next week, pre-orders go live. What's up, Max? Next week. There you have it.
The 26th, right? So
that's crazy.
So we have a little more information from Wario. It says PlayStation 5 Pro 30th Anniversary Limited Edition Bundle and PlayStation 5 Digital Edition announced, as well as DualSense and PS Portal Edition. PlayStation 5 Pro 30th, the Portal, that DualSense will be sold exclusively from PlayStation Direct. For regions with no PS Direct, they will be at participating retailers. Pre-orders begin September 26th. For the PS5 Digital and DualSense, pre-orders begin the 26th at PS Direct, and then October 10th for the other stuff. Pro is limited to 12,300 units. First of all, does anyone have any knowledge of the significance of the 12,300 situation? Why that number?
Right? Because it's going to be $1,200 to get the damn console, probably.
Oh, you think they're foreshadowing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. For Doodle Noodle says 12.3K is how much Astrobot sold.
They were like, fuck it, let's go with it.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Oh.
I will say if you wanted to scalp some shit, this motherfucker right here is the one to scalp, because there's for sure 12,300 fucking dumbass people who will spend 1,000 to 2,000 or whatever the fuck this shit is gonna cost to get the gray color, guys. The gray. Fucking go buy the other one and spray paint that shit, bitch. Right? Like, how stupid can you be? How stupid can you be? But no. They'll buy it, okay? They'll buy it.
Oh my god.
And they'll be okay with it. We got
to start a side hustle with Hargi. We'll just get regular PlayStations and
just start spraying them.
Right? Let's get them back out there. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'm really like we tried the thing once. I bought a 4090 thinking that I would sell it and it backfired. Because eBay, the fees are too high, so you have to sell it for like way higher to actually make any money that's worthwhile. It's almost tempting to get one of these motherfuckers to sell it just to get a fucking pony, catch a pony slipping.
Ponies are too unpredictable. They're
That's true.
too yeah.
You don't know if they'll just hype it up and then they
Mhm.
don't buy it, and
It's
there'll
the
be
same nonsense,
12,300
dude.
of these motherfuckers sitting
Yeah,
somewhere crying all alone.
in the dark.
Oh, Wilbur Boy Lewis, my
Whoa!
dude says, I
What's
sent
up,
a
love?
pretty chart to your DM, CMoney. Ooh,
Oh, thank you.
let's see.
Thank
Let's
you.
see. A
Merci
pretty chart.
beaucoup. Muchas
Opening
gracias.
it up. We got a photo.
Oh.
There's a, I mean, there is a pretty chart here.
Oh my god. I could just imagine.
So here's the chart from our homie Broke Boy Lewis. Says,
Mm.
Concord, it's so over. Astrobot, we're so back. It's Blazer 5 Pro, it's so over. Freedom Wars Remaster, I don't even know what the fuck that is. We're so back. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is so over. The 30th edition, the 38th anniversary, we're so back. And Days Gone Remastered, it's so over. I mean, it
Done.
seems like it's a roller coaster. And then the problem is when we're so back is actually we're so over
It's pathetic.
because
So we're
Astrobot
so back.
is it's so over. The 30th anniversary, it's literally there's 12,300 of these motherfuckers out there.
So, okay, so they put that number out there, and again, I just think urgency. That's what they want to create. They want people to do an impulsive buy because they feel like it's limited, or like if they just get one. I think that's what they're trying to prey on, right? That urgency. Let me get one, because if I don't, I'll never get one, you know?
Mhm. Agreed. Agreed 100%. I
Like,
think
why
that's what they
not
love
put
to
out
do.
just limited right now? They it's such a specific number, guys.
Yeah, I know, like literally 12,300, and they're gonna be
They
numbered.
ran out of, because this is the
Bro,
all fucking console. It was freaking spray painted. They freaking ran out. They were like, "Yo, this is all we got."
listen, bring me your PlayStation and give me a marker, and I'll put whatever fucking number you want on it, okay? You wanna be number 12,300? I got you, dog. Bam,
Oh
bam.
my
Write it
god.
on there, you're good to go. The homie, Hiroki motherfucking Totoki.
Woo!
Thank you both for being here, man. Thank
Thank
you
you
for the
for
$2
joining
super chat.
us.
Says,
Yes.
breaking news. Tetris Effect confirmed 60 FPS. Oh my god. That's wild. He's back with another $2 super chat. Appreciate
Yes.
it. Fab says 12,300 is significant to how many shits I take a year. Wow. Wow.
Oh, Hiroki. Oh, Hiroki.
That's a
Damn.
lot of
That's a
shits.
lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot of shits.
That's how many shits he gives about the ponies.
Like if you took 10 shits a day, that would still be only 3,650 shits. Okay. That's
CMoney chill. Don't do the math.
I had to do the math the whole way because I was really like, yo, 12,300. Then it's 4 times that essentially. That's almost so you gotta be shitting 40 times a day. It sounds like somebody who went to Diddy's party. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Oh my God. Diddy. That's the answer for everything now.
Oh my god.
Boss Red 77.
Yo.
What's up, love? Thank you so much for rocking out. Thank you so very much for being a member for 7 months.
Thank you,
That's
fam.
awesome,
That is
bro.
awesome of you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Says, y'all gotta see that Skeletor PlayStation 5 Pro reveal instant classic. We did, and we watched it on the show. When did we do it? Was it Tuesday night? It was a Tuesday night show, right? Do you remember the Skeletor that we watched
Yes, yes,
announcing the
yes.
PlayStation 5? That was
Yes.
Tuesday
Thank
night,
you. I
right?
blanked out for a moment. Yes. I was trying to think. Yeah, it was on Tuesday night.
Tuesday night, right? Yeah. We did. We watched it here with everybody.
Oh my gosh,
That was fucking
hilarious. Yeah, we all
hilarious.
watched it together. That shit was funny. That was really good.
Yeah. That was something. I mean, listen, I don't know who this is. Like, it's kind of honestly, it's kind of fucked up, right? Like, look at the picture on the right? It shows the that fucking the disk drive. You see it? Let me see if I
On
can
the
zoom in.
side,
Yeah,
like
the disk drive.
they wanna make sure they're clear with that message. There's a drive on the side.
Yeah, so they're saying, "Hey, we made a drive for that." But what if you can't? Well, think about this. Think about this for a motherfucking second before
Go
you go
ahead.
out here and try to buy shit. If you buy the digital version of this console, right? Think about this mind fuck, and you don't buy the drive, and then next year you say to yourself, "Fuck, I need to play some physical based games. I need some disc. I'm gonna put it in my disk drive, but I don't got one. Let me go and find the PlayStation 30th anniversary disc drive." And that shit ain't out no more.
Oh,
Now you gotta go buy a white fucking disc drive to put on your gray ass PlayStation
that's
5
gonna be an
Pro.
ugly bitch. Just saying. But we can always get that marker for them, you know? This is the
To
this is the
paint it
thing
for the
though,
spray paint it,
right?
you mean? We could spray paint
It's
that shit
just
for them?
crazy that they're separating this shit.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Will Broke Boy Lewis is saying that the drive cover is included.
Wait,
Thank you
really?
both for being here. Thank you for that to the super
What's
chat.
up?
Says the drive cover is included in the package. So the disk drive is not included,
Just the
but the
cover.
cover is.
Okay. This
All
is a
right.
case of let people put together a bundle that they want and drop the messiness.
What if you're gonna give the cover? Why not just do the fucking drive? space
Just charge
space shot.
more.
Drive cover included. Vertical stand or no, I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh my god, bro, that's wild. That's wild,
You know, they're always thinking about the consumer.
bro. I don't know. And what about that portal? Is that gonna make you guys pull the trigger? You said to yourselves, I don't want that white ass portal, but that gray shit, let me get that. Because it does, you can see clearly how this is a 30th anniversary controller situation, right? Because they put
Guys,
the
it's
PlayStation
literally the
logo.
freaking controller split in half. That's crazy. The creativity that comes from that side, it's just ridiculous. And we wonder why they're not making games. But geez, same old shit, right? There's probably nothing special about it. It's probably gonna do the same exact thing, same power, same thing.
Yeah, so I
Will the
have
portal have the pisser in it?
oh my god. All right, let's read it. It tells us what's in the bundle.
All right, let's go.
Says PlayStation 5 Pro console 30th anniversary limited edition bundle includes limited edition PlayStation 5 Pro console with 2 terabytes SSD, Wi-Fi 7 and territories okay, matching limited edition accessories, DualSense wireless controller, DualSense Edge wireless controller, DualSense charging station, and a console cover for a disc drive. Disc drive sold separately. It also includes a vertical stand and
Oh,
special collector's items. The
wow. Could it
items
be a
are
disc drive?
so I know the items are original PlayStation controller style cable connector housing,
Oh,
4
jeez.
PlayStation shaped cable ties, a
Oh my
PlayStation sticker, a limited edition PlayStation poster, one of 30 possible designs, and PlayStation paperclip. Do they actually call it a
What?
plate? Hold the fuck on. Wait.
What?
Hold on.
By the way, I
Hold
love
on.
I
Hold
love
on.
how they threw in their one of 30 as if like, you know, if you get multiple ones, you might get a different sticker. Jeez.
Yo, hold on. That paperclip.
Oh my God,
Let
they
me.
have pictures.
Yeah. Check it out.
Okay.
Check it out. So that paperclip. Let me understand something.
That
This is just a. Is this a joke? Are they trying to be in on the joke that people call it the paperclip? That little stand.
God, they pulled a Phil?
Are they trying?
An Xbox and rolling with it? Like if they made a refrigerator, we can make a paperclip?
Yo,
What?
the fucking paperclip in there, yo.
For knowing their budget, it's just an actual paperclip.
It is. Look at it. It's a paperclip. It's right there. It's a paperclip shaped in the fucking PlayStation sign. It's they're in on the joke, I think.
I feel dumber. Wow. A paperclip. So this is them being funny.
It has to be, right? Like that's not the actual clip that comes.
That's what I thought. I thought it was like maybe a design for it for the stand. I help us, Jesus.
No, it's a fucking paperclip. They actually are giving they're
getting in on the joke.
At least that's cool that they're gotten on the joke, right? Like at least they hear it, and I mean it's a joke because they're acknowledging it, but what's funnier is that they're still not changing it. Like they don't give a fuck.
This is the problem, right? This is the thing. When I heard that, okay, so this is just my initial reaction in my mind. I'm like, because the fridge was a joke. Like, oh, look, we went with it. And somehow that shit sold.
It did.
But the paperclip, and I don't know how you guys are hearing. It almost feels like a mockery in the other direction. Like they're not making fun of themselves. I feel like they're making fun of the consumer.
They're like, here's that paperclip we give you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, that's how I'm hearing it.
That's hilarious.
I don't know. Maybe they're just joking you, but it sounds shady.
That's wild, yo. That's really wild. I cannot believe they literally put it that
like,
PlayStation paperclip.
A paperclip. Damn.
Yo, that's hilarious. Wow. Oh my God. That is wild. So that bundle, just to be clear, guys, so that you're not fucking confused.
Go ahead. What is
this bundle's going to be expensive as
for sure.
Fuck.
For sure.
Understand, you're not paying stock prices for any of those pieces being in that bundle. So you got $730 for the console and the stand.
Okay.
But they're giving you the cover, right, for the disk drive.
Which they're charging for.
So, of course, they're charging for it, right?
Yes. So, it's not a gift.
Again, we're taking away the custom color of it, right? So just if this was white and this bundle existed, you would be paying $730 for the PlayStation and the stand.
Yes.
You got that fucking cover, which they sell the disk drive for $80, if I'm not mistaken. Non-scalped. So you figure, let's say a third of the price is the cover. I know it's not that much, but just to make life easier. So
I mean, it would be $19.99 or $29.99.
Let's call it $20.
Honestly, this is the importance. This is the importance of the cover, though. If you can't find that damn cover,
you're fucked.
It looks like shit. So
you have 700. You have we do it 20. Let's call it 20, right? So that's $750. Then you got the fucking dual edge, which I'm with the pro shit, which I have. I don't know what we paid but this is the worst controller ever. Like, understand, this controller sucks dick.
Yeah,
Okay, it's garbage.
it is.
Now, I don't know if it's just the controller or is it because you can only play garbage games on it.
No, you have battle scars from rocking that controller.
Fucking
Like
PTSD and shit.
Yeah,
But that motherfucker was expensive. What do we pay? 200?
I think so.
Okay. So let's say 200. I don't know what it costs now, but I'm assuming 200, right? So you're
Are
at
we throwing the price, the $80 for the disc drive in there too?
no, 20 because they're not
Okay.
giving you the disc drive, right? So that's 750 plus 200, so that's 950. Then they have the dual charger for the controller. That's 30, right? So that's 950, so that's 980, but that's white, right?
They spray
That's
painted
white.
this.
Plus, remember, they're adding all of the extra shit that are the collectibles, like these 4 straps, the sticker,
sticker,
the
guys.
the USB
OG.
cable, the paper clip. You know they're adding at least $50 for the
For
paper
that
clip.
paper clip, yes.
But let's call it, let's say all this extra stuff equals rounded up to $1,000. Okay. That's $1,000 white. So again, they're not gonna, this is not a 1-for-1 price exchange. They're not just gonna fucking be like,
No.
here, this is it. No, they are gonna go ahead and raise that motherfucker up. So you have to imagine, I would say my guess, if I was a betting man.
Oh, guys, tell us in the chat what you think, what your guess is.
Yeah. Guess in the chat.
Yes.
Guess in the chat and let us know what you think. I would guess
how much the bundle's gonna be without the disc drive.
Is going to be without the disc drive.
Yes,
and pay 80. You still got to pay 80 for a disc drive if you want it.
And obviously the portable, if someone wants to get that too.
Yes, but that's not part of the bundle.
No,
but
this is without those things.
So you have to, in my mind, it would have to be at least 1,200. At least 1,200.
I agree. At least 1,200.
I'd say at least
they're not going to go ahead and add an extra 100 in there.
Not for everything you're getting the regular shit for. Like, dude, they're not telling you any prices, right? No prices on the individual things, no prices on the bundles. So motherfuckers are gonna show up.
Crazy.
Motherfuckers gonna show up in line on their stupid store, that digital store that you sit there online,
wait forever,
and then get hit with like 1,400. They're gonna be like, ah, God damn.
Done this. Put it back.
Yeah, I'll leave my space in line. Can't afford that. Let me see what people are saying. So I'm seeing where is it? Abdel 1,300. Yeah. This pain 1,299. Mr. Xbox says $2,000.
Oh my gosh. Are you including, but what are you including in there? Are you just this, or are you thinking with the freaking handheld?
No, I think he's thinking just this. I think he's thinking just this. Ooh. And that's just
it's cheaper than what you're going to be paying if you buy it on eBay.
Facts. Powerball saying 1,200. Dark Angelic says 1,200, 1,199. Mash, Mash, what's good, fam? Thank you for being here, man.
Oh, Mash, what's up, love?
What's up, player? Says $900 because they'll need to pay me to get me to take a sticker. Damn.
I can't believe 1 of 30. They had the audacity to say 1 of 30.
That's wild. Spartan says 1,300. This pain says 1,299. Becca says 1,400. I mean, shit. Max 380 says 1,100. Moonlight Ace says 900. Spark U, probably more, maybe like 1,000 or so. Yeah. So I mean, look, Mr. Xbox says for rarity. Because it's so rare.
Yes.
I mean, that's the other thing, right? They can kind of charge whatever the fuck
they want, because that's why they're letting you know ahead of time that they're only making 12,300 of these. right? And is it of each one of these things? Like, is the handheld also that amount? I mean, I don't know how it's sold though. Like, how did that sell? Is it smart for them to throw the handheld into a bundle too? Maybe a disk drive and handheld freaking bundle?
If you're gonna start
Like,
spending, if you're gonna charge stupid amount anyway, make it like
yeah.
a fucking ultimate bundle and just make it for
Make a
really.
nice box for it and just freaking nice big box and sell it like as a big bundle. Um, because I can't imagine anybody saying, I don't want the disk drive. It may be easier, even if it's a really high freaking price tag, to go ahead and just put it together.
I think so.
I like, I don't know. Accessibility. Make a version of it where you have screwed on five an extra charge dollars and screw on the damn disk drive.
Agreed. Agreed. Abdel says, I wish the controller got remastered. Bitch doesn't last 3 hours. Yo,
Oh my gosh. Yes.
that fucking Edge bullshit that they had, that Pro bullshit that they sold. We were back in the day, we used to stream games a lot. And we were playing I think The Last of Us 2. Was it part 1? Maybe
I'm
part
not
1 while
sure.
you were playing.
But
And that shit would just die, like, right in the middle of just, like, barely playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the like, get the fuck out of here,
yeah.
man. Are you fucking kidding
But
me?
it had been just charging like over 24 hours and it just died. It was embarrassing. PlayStation out there embarrassing people. I
That's
mean,
crazy.
makes sense.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Uh, let's go ahead and oh, shit. The homie Mash.
Let's go.
My dude.
Mash, thank you so much, bro.
Bro, that's
Thank
very, very kind
you.
of you. Mash went
Appreciate
ahead
you.
and gifted 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. Yo, thank you so much, man.
Thank
That's
you,
very,
Mash.
very kind of you. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members. We appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here. And of course, Mash, man,
Mash,
thank you so
thank
much,
you.
bro.
Welcome, you
Appreciate you.
guys.
Very, very kind of you, homie.
Thank
I
you.
see so Elkins guy, we got TJ B Wildin XOXO, you got Victor Alistine, you got Andy B Drummond, you got Rodney Barnes, you got Vincent Dubose, you got OG Shake, you got Z, you got Dr. Dry Rub.
Oh.
Is that Diddy?
Oh.
And then you got Scally Socks 26.
Guys, welcome. Thank you so
Thank you
much,
so
Mash.
much, man. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate y'all. And again, Mash, thank you so much, bro. That's very, very kind of you, bro. Appreciate that. The homie Razor Ultron, my
Razor
dude. Thank you, bro, for being
Ultron.
here, man.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you for that $5 super chat. It says PlayStation 5 Pro 30th anniversary is a bundle that includes extra cover for the drive stand, standard controller, and pro controller, probably at least $1,000. It's $1,000 stock.
Yeah.
Like, it's $1,000 white. You know what I'm saying? So I really think it's gonna be a lot more than that. And then at that point, like, who are you selling that shit to? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, these ponies out here that you be seeing that are, so pumped, hyping this up. Like, these motherfuckers missing rent that month. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna spend the $850 and they're gonna go to the they go to the landlord like, yo, dog, I got you. I got you next week. All right, man. I got you. Yo. I got you. Give me some time. All right. My check didn't come in right. You know what I'm saying? So you go from that to now, it's gonna be fucking, you're literally just paying for the paint job. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're literally just gonna be paying for the paint job. That is a crazy ass for a lot of these dudes. I don't know. I don't know who's that. I don't know who's for. Like, I don't know who's gonna spend that. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe PlayStation is gonna be the good guys, and they're gonna give it just for the exact same price.
Okay.
And it's just, first
Okay.
come, first serve. You know what I'm saying?
This is one of in their mind, one of the most valuable things that they can give the consumer. To go ahead and go into that OG style or look, paint and grace them with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's some dumbass shit. I don't know. Smokes the Ism, my dude. Thank you both for being
Yo,
here, man.
thank you,
Appreciate you, homie.
love.
Thank you for being a member for 7 months, man. Appreciate you, fam. Says, sup, C-Money, and all hail the queen, Doodle. Pony
Thank you,
suckers will
love.
actually fall for that BS. Smokes the Ism. You ain't lying, dog. You are not lying. This is the reality of what they are. They're going to buy this. I just don't know how. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they're going to do it, but they will.
Someone is.
I do see our boy Power Boss in
Power
the building.
Boss.
My
Welcome,
dude
love.
went ahead and became a YouTube member, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell 'em, baby.
The motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, Power Boss. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you,
Thank
fam.
you.
Much love, man. Thank you, homie. Then you got our boy Will, broke boy Lewis. My dude, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says
Thank you, Will.
the 30th anniversary edition Pro also comes with the DualSense Edge Pro controller, 200 by itself. So this thing is going to be at least 1K minimum. Yeah, I mean, that's really, again, 1K minimum, and that's white. You know what I'm saying? Like, not colored. Honestly, 1200.
Starting to seem like
Yeah, seems actually might,
a
if it's
little low,
1200, it'll be a
right?
deal in comparison to what they can probably try to charge and get away with it from these people, especially from the scalpers and shit. Jesus, they're gonna be going for
Oh
like
my
2
gosh,
grand from
they're gone.
scalpers.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
wild.
that's a lot of desire to go ahead and make a quick buck.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Let me see here.
You saw my text?
Yeah, I'm checking it now. Is it a Discord? Is it a Discord thing? Yeah, it's a Discord thing. Oh my god.
Oh
Get the
gosh, I
fuck out
can't
of here.
see. I can't see. Oh my gosh.
Is this real?
Oh
Or is
my
this is
gosh.
scalper shit? I think this is scalper shit. This is scalper shit. Power Boss just sent this to me. Pre-order 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 PlayStation 5 Pro console pre-order. $2,345. But this is like an eBay
What?
thing. This is like an eBay thing.
I tell you though, if they went ahead and threw in the handheld, which okay, so the handheld was $200, right?
I don't
Was it
remember.
not? The
No idea.
the the white one that they released last year before the holidays that we were like, yeah, $200 sounds fine, but you need a PlayStation 5 to use it. Um, so that one was $200, I believe, plus the 80. So we're thinking 1,200, 1,500. Throw in a little extra. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. That would be
No,
insane.
this is
It
fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. This is go fuck yourself big time. Big time. Big time. I don't think if you're on Twitter and I see you fucking say 2345, that sounds dope. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck
That's
yourself.
crazy.
That is so full of shit, bro. That would be fucking
Damn.
insane.
Thank you for sending us that, Power Boss. I don't know if you know, like I said, on eBay, is this from eBay? Oh my
No,
gosh. But
I'm
I
saying that
think
this is
that
from a
they're
reseller. Do you see the
it
70
says
points,
it says
76.9%
console,
positive?
right? So I think that's just the console by itself. This is just a little taste of what they're going to be doing. FarQ says yes, he just checked and it was $200, right? Thank you, FarQ. It was $200 for that handheld. which seemed reasonable, and then you realize you can't freaking use it without the PlayStation 5. That would be insane, but that's a low bar for what they're going to be charging for that console if they get
Yeah.
their hands on that shit, or no, when they get their hands on that shit, this is like a low bar to what they're going to be charging. Because in my mind, I'm trying to rationalize that maybe this is PlayStation and they're doing a, like we were just talking about, huge bundle with the handheld and the disc drive. But even for that, it seems, if our Q double checked, it was $200 for the handheld. It was $80. It's $80 for the disc drive. So even that sounds quite high for a big bundle like that. But the scalpers, they're gonna have a field day. And they're gonna want it for Christmas. Man.
That's crazy. That's crazy to see that type of number up there. But I mean, listen, if they could get it,
Get it?
Get
Oh my
it.
gosh.
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh. Sir X-Men in the house.
Oh,
I thought,
Sir
I was so
X-Men.
worried after the news broke about the prices. I thought he fell over.
Now, to be clear, guys, the homie Sir X-Men, my dude, the PlayStation 1 is his favorite
Oh my gosh.
console ever.
No, I thought it was his second one. I thought it was the first one. Okay, so Sir X-Men, tell us what you think about this look that they've done for the Pro.
Sir X-Men, you about to go run and get this. This is a love letter
Can you imagine?
to your favorite console ever. Can you imagine, Sir X-Men? Sir X-Men said that they released the PlayStation 1 right now, he would go get it. You know what I'm saying? So this is it. It's just going to cost you like $2,000. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
That's crazy.
Nah, good to see you, Sir X-Men. Appreciate you. The homie Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude, thank you for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says the $700 PlayStation 5 Pro should have also come with the Edge Pro controller, $200. That would at least help to justify that cost. I mean, if they did that, it would make more sense for that cost that they had. But the biggest problem with the PlayStation 5 Pro is that it's not necessary. It's doing it's not pushing anything forward. It's giving you what games look like on the Xbox in performance mode for what the PlayStation should be doing. They're giving that to you for $700 base, $800 with over $800 with the disc drive. Come on, man.
But see, okay, so you're saying the Edge Pro controller, which again, I don't see. I don't know why they're throwing that into a bundle, to be honest. Like, that should be something that if somebody wants to buy, it should stand on its own and kind of like, what am I blanking out? I'm blanking out. But they should just have it stand on its own. If people want to buy that and that's like extra, then they go ahead and get that on the side. Unlike the disc drive, that's what has me a little puzzled, right? So, well, you did mention throw that in to justify the $700. To me, leave the stand in and leave the disc drive on it, and maybe the $700 don't seem so bad. Like, we don't need to talk about this control. Sell that on the side. So at least throw those things in for the $700. The fact that you have to buy that separately is ridiculous to me. And I don't know what the hell they're doing with this bundle. If you have to buy the freaking disc drive on the side, why not just leave the damn controller out and throw the disc drive into this bundle? Have it come as one freaking piece. No one should be buying a new console and having to screw pieces onto it. Who knows how that stand? I don't know if it's a clip-on, but who knows how that stand's going to be too. May have little screws on the bottom too. I don't know where the rationality is. So maybe they think the controller won't sell on its own, considering the shit show that they had going on with the other one. Maybe they just don't believe it will sell by itself. Because when Xbox had the Series X, the Halo Series X, they sold the Elite separately, right? It seems to be an item that you add on if you want to buy it. Not something
Facts.
that you throw in there. And I think, guys, in my opinion, if we're trying to think of how much this is going to cost, when you think about that they're throwing into this bundle a $200 controller and the charger for it, it's very telling about how expensive this console is going to be.
The bundle is going to be.
Yes, the bundle.
But
it's going to be crazy.
You know what it also tells me? It also tells me that they adding that controller in there.
Yeah.
By them putting that in there, I know for sure this is just a spray paint job. Okay, they just taking all their leftover shit because nobody wants an Edge. Those things sit there,
yep,
and they collect dust. Nobody wants that shit. It's not a good controller.
They're trying to
it's
push
not
it.
Up on
They're
the
trying
list.
to get it out.
Nobody's out there saying, yo, you need to buy a fucking Edge controller. No one's out there talking like that. PlayStation World, nobody says that shit. See, the Elite controller on Xbox, everybody says you should buy an Elite controller. The Elite controller is fucking amazing, right? But this shit, nobody cares for that shit. It's a waste, right? Nobody cares. But it's there because they know that nobody is going to do
it's all fluff.
It's just gonna
right?
buy
they're
that
going
shit.
ahead and they're like, but it's a $200 controller in there. It's a they're trying to shove it in your mouth, right? They're like, here, take that.
Now remember, all these things are sold separately too. So it's just not.
What
not
are they
the
gonna do to
PlayStation.
make people? Oh, the sticker and the paper clip. That's why people don't want to
Yeah.
get that. I mean, talk about epic.
Facts.
Yeah, that sticker for sure.
Mass, my dude, says maybe my business mind here, but if I was Sony for 30 years, I would make a 30-year branded PlayStation 5 and include 30 physical games working on it that are the most iconic from your history.
I love that.
That would be wild.
I love that.
That would be wild. That would have been a much smarter idea.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the problem is that the greed is there, and they know that this is about trying to get people to spend more money, and that's why they're putting all this shit in the bundle.
They know that all they have to offer are those games. They're getting remastered, and those are the games coming into the freaking Pro. So they can't give. That sounds freaking amazing. That's freaking dope. Like, oh shoot, look at what they're doing. That's genius, bro. That's pretty dope. Right? But the reality is that these games they're gonna go ahead and charge for because that's all they have.
That ass.
That would have been fire.
I mean, it would have been fire for the people who were gonna buy it.
Yeah, I mean, to go ahead, if Nintendo did that, anybody who did that would be pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, sadly, shit like that will never come out of fucking PlayStation because they have no desire to do anything like that. They just want to go ahead and make as much as they can on everything. And obviously people want to make money, but you know, Harkey says, unfortunately, that will require full backwards compatibility. And well, PlayStation doesn't do that. Damn.
Just a friendly reminder. They really don't. They don't care, dude. They don't care.
Beer Baron bringing it back. A pro console to play Horizon Zero Dawn and Days Gone remaster. Dude, this is it's you know what? I gotta tell you, bro. I gotta tell you, they're smart. They're stupid for when you are comparing it to somebody who's smart looking at what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
But for the stupid people that they're talking to, they're smart, man, because this here, I guarantee you, is going to nullify the price conversation about the Pro. Because
this was genius.
Because now this went from a product that no one gave a fuck about to I saw dudes commenting that they're gonna buy this console and they haven't been in gaming for years. But just because of the PlayStation link that it has to their memories of when they were a kid, they're gonna buy this and get back into gaming. Like I literally saw somebody write that. And it's like,
That
dude,
dude, it was a genius move.
it is.
We're
It
saying what
is.
we're saying. I believe that this was an excellent move. That we I did
For
not
them,
I
for
did
them.
yes, I did not see them. I didn't see this coming. I did not see them taking this route. This was very smart. um Even the people who don't want it would want to have it because of, like you said, someone who's not freaking who hasn't had the console. They're like, oh shoot, it reminds me of the console I had. They want it, right? This was very smart. And what is even smarter is what we had mentioned before. You went and ripped the band-aid, you gave the price, and now you have all the ponies in suspense as to how much this is going to be. We know damn well that it's not going to be the same price as the raggedy one, the raggedy pisser, right? This is a bougie pisser.
The bougie
So the
pisser.
bougie version of it. So you know damn well it's gonna cost a lot more. They have the freaking portable and everything else for it. The price is gonna seem logical. They've made it so that it
That's why they're gonna talk
seems
about it.
logical. For me, from an outside looking in, I'm like, "Oh, I see what you're doing." But a lot of people are gonna get wrapped up and think, "Oh, shit, well, this is a good deal. It's not so bad."
Yeah. I mean, it's all, the way you perceive things, right? So
Mhm.
now they're gonna show you something way more expensive, and you could be like, "Wow, I'm only paying $730 to get into this shit, or 830 with the fucking stand or whatever it
Yep.
is."
And
So I
then the
mean, yeah,
people that
that's what they're
go in
doing.
for this one and don't get it because they were already hyped up for it are gonna settle for the basic pro, and
Exactly.
they're gonna get more sales from that.
Well,
It's a
we'll be
smart
able
it's
to
a smart
see
move on their
we'll be
behalf.
able to
It's a
see
ripoff, but it's a
how
smart
smart
move
or
on their
stupid they
behalf.
are once some time goes by and this thing is out in the wild and we see what the numbers look like. The scalpers are going to buy everything to begin with, but we'll see how many stupid people there are out there who are willing to spend the money on it. And look, it is what it is. Like I'm not pocket watching people. If you want to spend money and this is, this
I'm talking
valuable to
about the
you,
business
sure.
aspect of what they're doing. Anyone can spend their money however they want and do whatever the heck they want. I can't justify it, and I'm looking at what they're playing here. Just it's ridiculous. It's crazy. It's smart. Dark Angelic, what's up, fam? How we doing?
Archangelic, my dude, thank you both for being here. And thank you for that $5 super chat. Says PlayStation milking the pony
Thank
so
you.
hard they're gonna start mooing soon. Oh shit.
Oh my gosh.
Damn. Dark Angelic said PlayStation's gonna diddy them. That's wild.
Oh my
Says,
gosh.
by the way, Doodle, the wife says hi. She loves your rants as
Oh, hi,
always.
love. How are you, beautiful? Tell her I said hello.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. Thank you both for being here, man.
Oh,
Appreciate you. Yeah, so
thank
this
you.
is this is wild. This is wild. But you know, another day in the life of a
Wow.
pony.
Oh,
Um, let's go ahead and move on.
wow.
We do
You
have
kinda start
another
mooing.
funny
Yo.
another funny little thing over here. Let me get this in.
Oh my
So,
god.
Kotaku went ahead and wrote an article saying Concord director steps down as studio behind historic PlayStation flop waits for Sony's decision. Woo! That is quite that's quite the headline. Concord director steps down as studio behind historic PlayStation flop waits for Sony's decision. Goddamn. So Ryan Ellis was the Heroes Shooters game director at Firewalk Studios, and he has stepped down. He says, "I'm not running this bitch no more." All right, so we're gonna read it. It's not too crazy, and there are some things in here. I mean, apparently, well, actually, it's pretty long. I lied. Okay,
You
I'll
take the
get to the
chapter?
highlights. Yeah. I did the chapter. Um, he supposedly the dude's getting like emotional and shit, trying to when he was doing it. Let me see. Understands? Okay. So in the time since,
They're
so it's
gonna
been.
start
I'll read this
mooing.
first part. Yeah, I know. It's been 2 weeks since Sony announced it was taking the unprecedented step of unreleasing. Damn. Man, it hits hard when they write it out like this. I mean, it hits hard for them. The unprecedented step of unreleasing Concord.
That's a big deal. That's a huge deal.
Unreleasing Concord.
Overlooked how big of a deal that was
Wow.
for
Says,
PlayStation to have to go ahead and pull the plug on a game that they've been working on for 8 years.
dude, I love the choice of words. Unreleasing. Unprecedented step of unreleasing Concord. And almost as long since the ill-fated sci-fi hero shooter was officially taken offline. In the time since, Kotaku understands that developers at Firewalk Studios have been in limbo about their future as they await Sony's decision about what comes next for Concord and the team. Oh, snap. Um, so to start with, whatever ends up happening, game director Ryan Ellis will not be at the helm. Formerly at Bungie, where he served as creative director on Destiny 2, Ellis, he was the creative director on Destiny 2. Wow. And then so he left in 2017 to lead development on what eventually would become Concord. He told staff at Firewalk last week that he would be stepping down from his game director role and move into a support role instead, according to 3 sources familiar with the change. Sony did not comment. They go on to say that Ellis was the main shot caller on Concord, and which, despite praise for its underlying shooting gameplay feel, failed to attract an audience. We know all this stuff. Everything went to shit. Sold only around 25,000, which is wild. Um, let me see. All right, so here's a quote here. Ryan deeply believed in that project and bringing players together through the joy in it. Let me just take a second right here, right? And that's quoted from one former developer. Ryan deeply believed in that project and bringing players together through the joy in it. Okay, listen, I could feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I could feel bad for these guys and shit for the work they're doing. But to say Ryan deeply believed in that project and this is the part, and bringing players together through the joy in it.
You found the joy in it? What
What
joy?
fucking joy was in
What
that game?
joy?
What about this
What
game
joy?
felt like somebody poured their
Again,
heart and soul to do something
yeah, bad choice of
special and
words.
unique? What the fuck are you talking
Come
about?
on,
Listen, I get that
man.
he's sad. I understand, right? And they seen that
You wanted people to have
like,
fun playing the damn game, and they didn't because it was whack. That's it. There you go. Wrap it
I
up.
mean, come on. What
What
fucking joy? What
freaking
did you do to make that game to make it special? The world told you you didn't.
yeah,
So
and they've been saying it,
this was a
and
cash
they
grab.
did not listen, right?
There was
So
nothing there.
I'm sorry, I cannot feel bad. Y'all knew what you were getting into. Didn't listen. And then who the heck was out there talking crap that they shouldn't be saying on Twitter? I forget his name.
Oh, that was just one of the people.
Okay, it's one of them. And guess what? When you hear one of them, they kind of speak for all of them. That's how I take it. That's the kind of behind the scene talks that they have, the conversations that take place.
Well, obviously, he felt comfortable saying that,
Mm-hmm.
thinking that it was okay
To
that the
say it.
Firewalk team would be behind him. But yeah, no, that's wild. All right. Sorry. I just and bringing players together through the joy in it, bro. You were tasked with making a cash grab. You thought you were going to chase a trend, put a game out that there's no special shit in there. Don't act like there is, bro. There's nothing special. We played it in
But
that
that's what
beta.
they don't want to give up. They don't want to give up, and
They
that's
keep
where
saying it.
that's where the problem, and that's how you see that there's a problem there. When you can't even take the criticism and understand that it doesn't matter how much you believed in it. I mean, didn't Phil have to come out here and say that, Redfall was his failure? Like, where is the accountability to making a crappy game?
Facts.
And not listening to the criticism when people did see it. Or the fact that no one showed up to the beta.
Yeah.
Were there no concerns? Come on, man. I don't care how much you believe. Some people are not meant to be either making games or following their dreams because their dreams are shit. If you thought this was special, I don't know what the hell you're doing.
I mean, I really don't. There's nothing special.
And then
in
they
it.
expect us to give them a $40 participation fee, even if we don't like the game, because you put your heart and soul into it. Fuck your heart. The hell with your soul. Do better. Who the fuck is out here saying, well, you know what? I believed in this enough, so you should buy it.
So this is where like this whole thing is like, come on, man, like get out of this baby bullshit, right? Like that's what this is. This is what it feels like as I'm reading this fucking thing here. So all right, so Ryan deeply believed in that project and bringing players together through the joy in it. There's no fucking joy. It's just a game. Said one former developer who said he felt Ellis had poured a great deal of himself into the game, leading to a ton of stress. Regardless of there being things that could have been done differently throughout development, he's a good human and full of heart.
I
But
don't
what does that
care
have to
who he
fucking do
is in
with
his
the
personal
game?
freaking life. Separate the two. People have such a problem separating things. If you said something stupid and I'm talking about the shit you said, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the stupid shit you said. I don't care who you are as a human. You expected people to go out there and pay $40 for a game. I don't care how stressed you were. People stress on a daily. When they show up at work, when they have bills to pay. Who gives a fuck about your stress? Learn how to manage that shit. What generation are we talking to? A bunch of bitch asses. Oh, I delivered a game and I was stress while I was making it, and my heart and soul went into it. And you're not gonna show up? Like, what are we talking? What kind of participation trophies did you guys fucking get growing up? My generation don't play that shit. You don't deliver, you don't get shit. You don't work hard, you don't get shit.
It's honestly, it's not even working hard. Like that's a misnomer, right? People think
Doesn't
working
matter.
hard
How
doesn't
many
matter. It's only the
times-
results that matter.
Yes.
If your
Exactly.
results
How
of
many
working
times-
hard are not good, it doesn't matter.
How many times do we hear about developers that have freaking lack of sleep, that work 24 fucking hours a day, that don't freaking, they nap in their freaking office because they continue to work on the game. And you expect us to feel bad because you were stress? Fuck out of here. No. Come on, man. All the crying and whining and bitching. You failed. Okay? Forget the pity vote. You failed. You fucked up. I don't know where you were cutting corners for 8 years, wasting money, but it wasn't it.
Oh my god. That was glorious. The Hargeisa says,
What's
well,
up?
let's be fair. Concord certainly brought us Xbox fans a lot of joy in being the biggest
They
red eye in
did.
PlayStation history and the biggest flop in gaming history. Still sad for the workers at the studio. I mean, listen, yes, again, it's sad that they're I don't know, man.
Entertain it.
I don't know.
Yeah, listen, there are studios that get shut down all the time. There are people that are making their own games and freaking paying for that shit themselves while they go ahead and have a real job on the side. They have to go ahead because this is their dream, right? So it's do or die. These motherfuckers were working for PlayStation. They got picked up. They got scooped up. They were making real money for 8 years while they were working on their dreams. I'm sorry. You couldn't knit enough to get rid of your stress? I know Bungie had knitting classes. Yeah, I'm sure every other studio out there has their decompressing ways. So, the fuck?
Here, to just interject, Michael, my dude, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you.
What's up,
Says,
Michael?
FYI, the median salary for software engineer in Bellevue, Washington, which is where Firewalk is $246,000. Bellevue, Washington is super expensive. So for 8 years.
The devs. No, let me go spend my money and support the devs. No, yeah, let's go support the devs. Fuck yourself. Feel so bad. No, you made your money for 8 years. Doing what? I don't see it. I don't know what the hell you were making. So, yeah. Stress.
Damn. I mean, you ain't lying. Dark and Judge says the wife is rolling on the floor laughing at that rant. Xbox, what? There once was a woman named Doodle who raised at the cost of a poodle, but what made her insane was the price of a game. Oh, look at it. You got limericks being made for you little rhymes. Right, you are saying, watch CMoney. Oh my God.
Money, you be stressing.
Oh, Don Sicario says, I feel like my mom is yelling at my little brother. Oh my God. That's hilarious, yo. That's hilarious. Let me see something over here. Where is it? We got my boy Boss Red 77. My dude, thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Said PlayStation is winning all the time. Too bad their customers are constantly losing for PlayStation to have that amazing winning streak, though. Boss Red, you ain't lying, dog. I mean, that pretty much like sums it up, right? Like for PlayStation to win, their fans have to lose, right?
That's where they're at.
And that is crazy because over here, we're on the same trajectory as Xbox. The more Xbox wins, the more we win. Whatever they get, they give to us, and we get to move that forward with our Game Pass subscription, right? Like, that's crazy. Great take, Boss Red, for sure. Puff, help me, please, Dad. Diddy. $2 super chat. Says, can I hire Doodle to be my lawyer? She's scary. Oh, shit. Yo. Listen. Ain't nobody gonna be able to save you, dog.
I know, Diddy. You crazy.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to save you. Oh my God. Yeah, look. This is just the reality. All right. Oh shit. Parky says, I can tell CMoney knows when to stay in his place. I'm not gonna lie. I know I would. I ain't back chatting Doodle. Oh my God, that's hilarious. But yeah, let's continue on. This was just the first. This is the first little sentence, guys.
Oh, there's more.
Oh yeah. So remember, he's a good human and full of heart.
Yeah,
great, because that's what we pay for when we buy a game.
Mm-hmm.
I hope all the people who make my games are good humans, full of heart. Oh God. They said that Ellis was too emotional to
I just
speak
love
at
that they have
points.
to put that out there, right? I'm sure Diddy said he was a good human with a good heart.
Oh damn!
Right?
Well, wow.
I'm
That's
just
like
saying. I'm
that
just
is a
saying.
big.
I'm not suggesting
That's a
anything
big
other than the fact that when you have to tell people that you're a good human with a good heart, I mean, yeah, okay. How many motherfuckers come out here that do crazy ass shit that claim that they were good humans with good
Okay,
fucking
but he
hearts?
didn't commit no crime.
Just
right?
saying.
Maybe.
I mean, Concord was a crime,
No,
some
no,
may
no, no.
say.
Chill, yo. Holy shit.
I'm just saying.
That's a fucking. That's like. What?
Just say people don't go announcing like I'm a fucking asshole
I
or
know, but it's
whatever
more-
the hell. People don't run
This is
around
more-
saying that.
Or a sympathy
I'm
play
just saying.
than a crime committed. Right? The sympathy.
It was a crime on all the ponies.
Oh my god.
What they did over here.
Shit.
Shit.
Wow. Oh my god. All right, now remember, this is very telling of the future of this game because Ellis was the one who wrote in that blog post that said aspects of the game in our initial launch didn't land the way we intended, and that the team would explore options, including those that will better reach our players and work to determine the best path ahead. You know, he wrote that shit full of lies, like not knowing that anything was going to happen, like that there was any chance of Concord to come back. So like everybody, and they're just bringing up that we all kind of thought maybe free to play or whatever it is. So they're saying within the studio, for many within the studio, it's still not clear what will come next. 3 sources told Kotaku they're pessimistic Concord will return, and some have been asked to explore pitches for something completely different that Firewalk, which is currently around 150 to 170 employees, might work on next. Speculation among some staff has also included whether the studio could be used as co-development on one of Sony's myriad of first-party projects currently in production. Okay, sure. Others, however,
I wonder why they're pessimistic about Concord. How much did it sell? 25,000, you guys.
dude, come on, man. Nobody's ever gonna write these fucking people another check for a new game.
About Concord, and who in their right mind is gonna trust this studio with any kind of money? No one.
Facts. It's not happening. Now, others, however, feel like mass layoffs will be the most likely result of Concord's failure, including the possible shutdown of the entire studio, which sources tell Kotaku is one of the more expensive studios in the PlayStation portfolio on a per head basis. That would Michael, you just told us that 264,000 per person. You like 150 to 170 of those people. That's
I better
crazy.
not hear a damn freaking thing about Xbox being responsible for freaking PlayStation. I better not hear a damn thing. You guys want to blame somebody? Blame this studio who is gonna listen. Other people are going to deal with the consequences from their fuck up. Their lack of creativity, their lack of talent is going to reflect on other people. People are mad loose when they want to run around talking shit. This studio we're supposed to feel a certain way about. But they had no problem talking shit about Redfall, right? We can trash them all. We can trash Phil. He shouldn't have a job. No one would have lost a freaking second of sleep if he got fired. But these dumbasses we're supposed to give a shit about. Noted.
So they continue. Some developers are updating their resumes and portfolios. A few have already preemptively exited the studio. and others are waiting to see what a potential severance package will look like before deciding what to do next.
I would have went to every freaking get up out of here. Let's go. If I was freaking Orochi, you know how much this cost him? The fact that they've been allowed back in the building
Wow.
says a lot about who Hiroki is. Tell me you guys wouldn't be mad as hell if they showed up to work after this failure. They ain't shit to talk about. What are you gonna trust them with? Get up out of it. I toss your shit out the window. Get to stepping. Oh my gosh. Man.
Alfredo Ponte says CMoney and Doodle said Firewalk Studios were going to be on the chopping block. Yeah, man. I mean, look, this is the reality of what it is. Listen, it seems like these people were making some good money. Okay, living the best life. Hopefully, they put some savings aside. There's really not a way that this thing survives. I just don't see it. Hargishini, my dude, says, well, given that they're not working, quote unquote, on the game right now, we can guess it is dead. Firewalk is in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. They're in trouble.
I mean, I don't think there's any other way around it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that there's a way around it. Like, dude, they kept none of the profit. They kept none of the profit of the game. I mean, sorry, that wasn't profit. There was no profit involved. I'm sorry. They didn't sell any, they didn't keep any of the money that they made to even recoup it. It was so little that they said, fuck it, get your money back. And they have a bunch of people that they're currently paying right this second to sit down on their asses.
Yeah.
They literally are doing nothing.
Yo, that's fuck a bitch up type of money. That's like, listen, man, that's crazy. Primo Drake, here we go. Get your resume ready. Your 8-year free ride is over. Time to look for real work. Exactly. But see, that's the thing. And yes, you say to yourself, oh, it's not good for anyone to lose their job, obviously. But when they're out here still trying to play the pity party, like if anything, if Hiroki says these bitches took my money, I feel worse for him. He's in this situation now. These people got paid to show up to work and work on this game. Hiroki is assed out. PlayStation is assed out. The rest of their studios will suffer from this. The ponies have to make up for whatever money was wasted on Concord. So you tell me, who are we supposed to feel bad for? Who?
I mean, you're honestly, you're really right. I mean, look, Sony saw this, right? So they allowed this shit to happen, right? They looked at this game. Herman Hulst, Hargeet showed us.
Yes, I saw. I
tweets.
remember.
Herman Hulst came out and said that this was going to be one of the most important IPs for Sony, that it was going to be it was going to be more important than Horizon, which he believes is the most important IP currently. But this was going to be more important. Like, what do you... So, I don't... Like, what do you do when you look at yourself and say, we thought this was going to be a hit? We thought this was going to be a hit. We saw the other things that we canceled them. Exactly.
He should not have a job either. He should be out with the team.
it's funny nobody calls for that,
No,
right? Nobody's
no.
calling for the executives who went out and co-signed this deal, who said, "Wow, I love what I see. I'm buying the studio. Wow, let's take another 4 years developing this game." And it's all for nothing. Literally 8 years to literally cancel the game after its release. They unreleased the game as per Kotaku, as a new fun way of saying it. They unreleased the game. How do you get back those 8 years, dog? Like, how do you get that back?
And then listen, the fact that for them to think that this was going to be a big deal. I told you guys there's merch out there. The controller, they were charging for the game because it was that special instead of free. I mean, they had big hopes for this. They paid a bunch of streamers to go ahead and promote the game, the marketing that went into it. I mean, it's just it's a bigger loss than what the ponies with their narrative thinking that, this is all about console bullshit. Like they think that, okay, well, let's move on to the next. Reality at some point needs to sink in.
Agreed. Agreed.
And right, you're not wrong. Add a hashtag in there. Fire Herman Holes.
I mean, but it's true, right?
It's
Like,
true.
again, people went in on trying to talk about Phil for some shit literally wasn't his, like, problem. He was letting the team do their thing because they already were a known team, okay? They were a known team that knew how to make games, so they just trusted them, okay? He trusted them, and they failed, and we know what happens now, right? So, I could tell you right now, there should have absolutely been a huge movement on getting this shit people should have just been at least coming at him, right? For
Absolutely.
answers. But these motherfuckers don't talk. They don't ever come out
How
and
can
say
they
anything.
how can they find the issue when they're busy blaming the consumer for the failure of this game? How can they find where the problem is when they're busy looking out and trying to put it somewhere else? This is the big problem with what these people try to do out there on social media.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really
It's
is.
not as clean and cut as I want to boost this up, or my friends work here, or I like this studio, or I like PlayStation. It's bigger than that. They're so busy deflecting and freaking covering shit up that they can't get to the root of the problem so the changes can actually happen. It shouldn't just be the studio. He made the call.
Made the call and the cancellations of the other games. You know what I'm saying? So, again, like, as crazy as it is, understand that this game lived
While others
while others
died.
died.
While they stripped away the confidence of their other studios. While they
And now
brought
they're wondering what to
Bungie
do.
in to go and manage and tell a studio like Naughty Dog what they were doing wrong, or that their game wasn't it, to put Concord out. I'm sorry. I can't break it down and feel bad. I can't for that studio or the people behind the decisions that were made in the way that they went about treating everybody else. No.
Yeah. Michael Yu says Phil inherited the Redfall problem. Sony voluntarily bought the studio and endorsed Concord. Big difference.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So there should definitely be some repercussions. That's a big That's a big L. Like a big L. That's not a game that's like, oh, it didn't meet our, numbers or our internal projections. This just is deleted. 8 years now gone for no reason. Um, it's a problem. It's a problem. And honestly, it's one of the things that I think games in general are going to like I feel like games in general might have a harder time going forward as the younger people start getting into making these games because of their come up and how they are. And like this world, like these people are like this youth, they're ready to fucking pull out their phone and have you like record you talking to them or disciplining them or some crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And like there's so much that these young people like imagine if you watch I don't know if you guys watch Raising Kratos, the PlayStation documentary on the God of War game, the 2018 God of War game that they did a documentary for Cory Borlog, how stressed he was and all that shit. And like Shuhei Yoshida came in and he was like, yo, this shit is trash. Like this game is garbage. You need to fucking figure this out. This ain't it. Like maybe that's why Shuhei is not running these things anymore because like the younger people are too soft, so Shuhei can't go in there and be like, "This shit is fucking trash. Be better." And they're like, "No, you just run out the room, fucking crying and shit. I can't he told me it should be better. Look at what he said to me.
Right.
Followers." Like,
Oh
like,
my
yo, I feel
god.
like there might be a problem just kind of fucking realizing that the hustle that goes into working on these things is real. And it's like, yo, you can't be a bitch, bro. Like you gotta just fucking listen and take your emotion out of it and your ego out of it and be like, yo, this is not good. This is not good. You know what I'm saying? Like put like at no point in time none of these people said, put on Overwatch and let's see how we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not that fun. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not that fun. Why are we still making this game this way? We gotta go do something.
It's like they sat in a circle playing together and they're like, "Are you laughing? I'm laughing. I'm laughing on the inside. I'm laughing. You're having fun. I'm having fun. They're having fun. Yeah, right? On three. Let's go." It just sounds freaking crazy.
Facts.
What a
Facts.
mess.
Jonas the Dad says, "How dare the management go into a job and tell people to do better? Work is a safe space." Well, that's the crazy part, right? Like these people really think that this is just like they're owed these jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to work in the job where nothing is expected of you or like effort is not something that is required, dude, there's plenty of jobs like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just go and work in one of these low paying jobs that are out there and just fucking not give a shit. Those are the people who don't care. Go do it, right? The jobs that these 15-year-olds get, right? For summer, right? Go get that job, right? Like if you can't go into a world where you realize that you need to fucking
Work hard,
work
prove
hard
yourself.
and do well. Like that's the sad
Yep.
part. Like it's hard to say work hard and not mean it like work hard and bring results, right?
Mhm.
Because again,
It
working
goes hand in
hard doesn't
hand
mean shit.
because at the end of the day, your boss is not going to care how hard you're working if the results are not there. Understand this.
Yeah, like I don't care what 8 years look like for them. I don't care how stressed they were. I don't care any of that because none of that matters because everyone is. The people who make the best games and the worst games, assuming that they're actually trying, right, are working hard, right? It's just the results are not there. You're not good enough, right? Like that's the reality. And that's fine. Not everybody's at the same level, right? But let's be clear, this was a massive failure. Massive. Like, this might as well have been one of the games that just gets released every single day on Steam that no one pays attention to, that are made by some random company and, some random group of people who are just putting out a game for the fuck of life. Like, that's literally it. It just is gone now. It's a waste, man. It's a waste. Um, Saint Reborn says exactly, CMoney. All they had to do was try literally any other free to play hero shooter to see how it measured up. Bro, in the most important part that you said, that it's free to play. They didn't even have to go buy a game to check to see how their game is stacking up.
But they thought that their game was worth $40.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. All right. Well, listen, we most likely won't have anything else to say about Concord until we get the official news that that they've been shut down, that Firewalk has been shut down. Um, but until then, I think we got our Concord, fill.
Want to bet?
Oh shit.
I suggest you write that chapter real fast and keep it
Jesus.
moving.
All right. Let's let me get my next chapter over here. Fucking Concord.
So ridiculous.
It is. It's such a fucking
Mhm.
shit show. All right. I got my chapter. All right. So next up, let me get it. Okay. So next up, the Switch 2 apparently leaked, and there's some interesting little, like, a little nugget here that I feel like is important. And I think this is a good insight on Xbox and what their handheld could potentially be. Obviously, you see Nintendo's going for like a thin approach, right? They're trying to, looks like the screen might be a little bit bigger. Um,
Yeah,
the like it looks a little more
it looks
sleek,
bigger.
right? So this is the little breakdown they have here, right? So magnetic Joy Cons, that's a W because the rail Joy Cons sucked donkey dick.
Yep. They get
So I
stuck, they
hope
break, it's wild.
so I don't think Xbox would do a controller that comes off, right? I think Nintendo has their shit because they want to
Because of the
do,
type of games that they play they have
yeah,
for
and they
it.
want to
Sometimes you wanna
hand the
take
controller
it
to a
off,
kid.
yeah, and move with it, but
Yeah. So I don't think that will happen. So the magnetic Joy Cons is great for
it's
Nintendo.
also a great business, decision to go ahead and make, because then you sell any freaking color or they break and it's easy to swap
Yeah,
out rather than
agreed.
the
Well,
entire
you come out,
freaking
every game you come out
handheld.
with, you can release another fucking,
Yep, themed.
set of controllers for. Um,
Exactly.
but and then, it has 2 USB-C ports, one on top, one on the bottom, and then you have 256 gigabytes internal storage, which doesn't sound great, but I'm sure there's a slot somewhere where you could add your own, which is, not that's just not expensive. So that's not that bad. But the interesting one is the RAM, right? So 12 gigabytes of RAM. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that okay, I just want to grab something real quick to see. Um, okay, so if I'm not, so I wasn't mistaken, right? So the Series X, right? The Xbox Series X has 16 gigabytes of RAM, right? The Series S has 10 gigabytes of RAM, right? So if we go ahead and now take a look at what this has 12 gigabytes of RAM, right? Which means that they are going ahead and they're going to be able to get assets that are that much heavier, right? So they can put more into the assets. But it also shows that if Xbox had this, that they can get, you can figure they could put like 16 into their handheld. You know what I'm saying? I think this is I think this is pretty dope that we're seeing this. Like this really slim. I feel like the Xbox wouldn't be slim. I feel like the
I
Xbox would be a thicker one.
yeah, I like a nice heavy duty feel.
Yeah, like I like the Ally, the ROG Ally has a good, heft to it. The Steam Deck is pretty good as well. Um, but this I think this is good. I think this is good news to see that 12 gigabytes of RAM. Now, that being said, Digital Foundry almost immediately went over here and said, "This is the most interesting, plausible Switch 2 leak image. Looks like some rough prototype components. Why fake a main board? Pay attention to the small size of the battery chamber and keep expectations firmly in check on handheld performance." So, see but how they specify on handheld performance, right? I think that is gonna be pretty clear that on handheld, they're only gonna have to hit, 1080p or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Um, but, they're gonna have DLSS. And with that with having the 12 gigabytes, they could have better assets in there, and then from there, you're gonna get that upscaling or that upsampling that they do for DLSS, and I think it's gonna be really good. But again, when you think about the Xbox version of this handheld, which again, I would venture that it's going to be thicker. I think that's it's a pretty good sign that they're gonna be able to do something good, that they'll have something where they can be able to put power on there. I mean, again, it has more than a Series S. We all kind of talked about the facts that if you can have like a Series S in your hand, right?
Exactly.
Like that's money, right? Like that would be really good.
So
Um,
the idea is that if Nintendo can do this, then I can't wait to see in 2026 what Xbox brings to the table. And this, we've been speculating, trying to figure out what Nintendo's going to show up with. Um, I mean, we'll see the final product. We'll see.
yeah, um, I do. So it's like Primo Drake says, Switch 2 uses mobile RAM though. Series S will outperform Switch 2. Yeah, I'm sure for like the Switch itself, yeah, like the Series S is probably still gonna outdo it for sure. But again, I'm more looking at this like
Almost
with
like a
Xbox.
base for when Xbox does
Yeah. So like
release that
if this is
handheld.
the
So
bottom,
what
yeah.
could be possible for them to go out there and look and do?
Yeah, because this is, we see all these other things, right? Like the ROG Ally and all this shit. And they're putting things together, but that's not like a custom situation, right? Steam Deck is much more in that vein, where the pricing is, they make the handheld to meet a certain price, right? And I think that the Switch being the most mainstream handheld, um, going ahead and showing like we're getting a view of what, you know, essentially the new baseline is going to be, right? Like this will be the lowest handheld, right? So if the Xbox is going to come in, they'll be in the year after this drops. You're going to be able to get something more powerful, stronger, and I will say they still have a flat back on the handles on this one. I will hope Xbox kind of follows the other people and do more of a grip, like a grip around the handle to make it more comfortable. Because these flat backs, I'm not feeling it too much over here. You see how it's all flat back
Yeah.
there? Nah, you need the curve so you can grab on and
Hold on tight for the ride,
hold on.
you know?
This sounded a little different than I was thinking in my head. Um, but yes, all right, this is the thing. This is a good sign. I'm actually really excited for it to for this to drop because I do want Microsoft to look at what they have going on and be like, all right, you're like the Xbox Series X to the Series S. That's what this should be. Like the handheld for
Mhm.
Xbox should be like the Series X, whereas the Switch is like the Series S. You know what I'm saying? It still needs to be able to handle the games that Xbox are making because Call of Duty is going to go on this bitch. Um, but I think this shows us that they'll come in higher than this, and that I'm very, very excited for. Oh shit.
No,
You saw the same thing at the same time?
they I
Nate
didn't
Johnson
see
said they got some Taylor
it.
Swift curves. Damn, Nate. Damn.
Damn.
That's
Woo.
wild. That's wild. Facts. Um, Primo Drake says they make a mean pro controller though. You know, the Nintendo Pro controller is very basic, like super basic looking and like very bare bones looking, but like feel wise, you know, it's definitely more comfortable, 100% more comfortable
The
than the
PlayStation, yeah.
PlayStation 5, than the play either of them, to be honest.
It's smoother, right? You don't feel those raw lines pressing through your freaking, skin.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, but yeah, I mean, this is for me something that I think it's very exciting. I really desperately want Xbox to get into the handheld game. You know, I'm so happy that that our boy Phil was like he was on it, right? Like he said he wanted this, and I'm very, very uh hopeful that that's what's going to happen, right? From all the rumors, all the leaks, all the different things that we've heard about, the fact that there's going to be a handheld is pretty much certain at this point. And then again, we heard Phil talking about it. He went from, you know, why can't the ROG Ally be considered an Xbox handheld too? No, I mean, I've lived with it. I get it. It's not an Xbox handheld, right? So I just want to be able to turn my fucking handheld on and it just boot up right where I left it, right? I want to be able to hit the power button, just like the Switch, right? I want to be able to hit the power button is there, or even the Steam Deck does the same thing. I want to be playing, say, oh shit, I got something to do real quick. Boom, hit the power button. Don't worry about shit getting lost. It's there. When I come back, I hit the
Right
power
back
button
in.
again. I'm back in. Like that's the world that we need to live in. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where we need to live in. We need to have Xbox on deck with a handheld. But I mean, honestly, I think it'll change everything for even for you too, Doodle, right? If we got the handheld, you'll be able to a lot more ability to play when you're not having to be in front of something, right? Like that's the hardest thing for me. It's being in front of the TV um to be able to
Well, you're
play.
on the move. You take it for you bring it with you anywhere you go. You go ahead and anytime you get a moment, it's you gotta have access to your games, right? You see how much you hear how much gaming people do like on their phones or tablets and why, right? Nintendo brought freaking handhelds to the picture, brought them back, right? Kudos to them. And then everybody jumped in. I do think that Xbox, it's just the right thing, the right step to take. Make your own. Go ahead. It's gonna be freaking amazing. I do think that I mean PlayStation tried to do a bootlegged ass version of a handheld. So let's show them how it's done. But
Agreed.
what do you think about the Switch? The Switch 2 overall?
I think it looks better than the old one. I'm honestly I'm excited to see what Nintendo does with some power. You know, I think the world that the Switch came into versus this world is very different. I think the Switch was lightning in a bottle, right? Like it was just a perfect storm
Yep.
of situations. And you know, with COVID and all that shit that happened, all that like everything made it so that the Switch would be a
It.
success. You know what
Yes,
I'm saying?
absolutely, and a lot of their games, sold a lot more. But yeah, listen, Nintendo, they're very innovative, and I feel like they've been searching for what is it that it's the right combo. And we saw it with the Wii U, freaking the Wii U, and now the freaking Switch is like the perfect freaking console. You said it before, they better not switch it. That is it, right? You go ahead, you dock it, play, you bring it with you anywhere you go. Like it's freaking perfect. So
I mean, they
I'm
set the
just
bar now, right? Like, they set the standard.
yes,
I feel like
yes,
you can't I feel like you cannot be in this ecosystem as a major player going forward with a new console if you don't have a handheld to go with it.
exactly,
Like, I just think it's stupid.
exactly.
I think it would be stupid for Xbox to not do it. I'm sure
Hmm.
PlayStation, you know how they love making hardware. I'm sure they're working on another fucking console that they'll probably call the Vita 3 to get, again,
Look
nostalgia
who's
up
back
in
to
there.
life.
Yeah, let's oh,
Conquering
look.
time, but the
Look.
Vita's back.
You know that they're gonna, and they'll be like, it's the 31st anniversary, and here it's gray. You know what I'm saying? I would make it in gray too. Fuck it.
Oh my
Um,
gosh. But I'm glad
yeah.
Nintendo is bringing power. We were wondering what they were going to go ahead and do. We know that they were spending a lot of money on their freaking Mario Kart, the most expensive Mario Kart game that they've made so far. So it's exciting to see that they're coming in with power. They have a great console. I feel like the Switch was freaking it, and now to go ahead and add this to it, I'm excited to see what Nintendo's going to bring to the table, what it's going to like the final draft of it is going to look like. I'm excited. Good on them.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see it. I'm even like, honestly, I'm even more excited to see what Xbox does once this, like, seeing what this is. It just gets me excited for what Xbox is going to do for their handheld. I'm really excited. I'm wondering, do they go earlier? If they're not going to be beholden to the console generation, like, do they go earlier? Do they jump in? Maybe this comes early 2025. Maybe they launch their handheld end of 2025. You know what I'm saying? Just to kind of get ahead of the curve. And then the next year
I mean,
they launch the next
Hardy
gen
did say
console.
that they should kind of go ahead and test it out first, right? Go ahead and make sure that everything is nice and smooth and kind of like
Not
a
pop their cherry in front of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
yes. So I agree with him with that. I mean, they have to like be so confident and certain on what they're gonna go ahead and put out if they hold off to 2026, right? So I don't I feel that way, and I also don't know, like right before releasing the console. Like I don't know. Maybe
Well, you separate it, right? Because the dollars, then you don't have somebody having to choose one or the other, right? You come
Yeah,
out the
when
year
it
before.
comes yeah, when it comes to business, yes, that makes sense. The maybe that's why he was so certain about the mid-gen. Could you could you imagine? Could you imagine? That would be insane.
What?
Like they were like, "Okay, we're not doing a freaking mid-gen, but we're gonna go ahead and release a handheld in 2025, and then the console in 2026." I mean, we
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know. That's
w
possible.
we don't know, and I could tell you right now, I would really love to have a handheld next year. Um, fuck, I would love to have a handheld this year. It'd be, what a nice surprise would that be if Sarah was like, "Hey, remember I told you about a fun thing? It's
She
gonna
did
be the
say
handheld."
that.
That would be wild. But look, I mean, at the end of the day, um, I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the Switch 2. I'm excited that I won. If you guys are OGs and you've been around some of our older podcasts that we used to do, um, me and our son Man had heated debates on whether Nintendo would be
Oh my
stupid
goodness,
enough
yes.
to start fucking around with the name and start trying to do something cute like a super switch. I see servers a lot call it a super switch, or do something like some random name. It has to be the Switch 2. That's the only thing it could be. They're not going to do a Wii to a Wii U situation. They're never going to do that again. It's got to be clear, it's got to be concise, it has to make the most sense to the stupidest person in existence. So it has to just be a number. Okay. Switch 1, Switch 2, Switch 3, Switch 4. The reason why, by the way, they're gonna do Switch 1, Switch 2, Switch 3
Because
is
of the
because
Wii U
everything
mess.
well
The Wii
well,
U mess,
no,
dude.
I would say the reason that they're gonna do Switch 1, Switch 2, Switch 3 is because this is it forever. You're not getting a different type of Nintendo console. It will always be a
A new
Nintendo
version
Switch.
of it.
That is Nintendo going forward. Whenever they come out with another one, they can never go back and separate them. They can never be like, you know what? We're gonna do a separate home console now
DS is back.
and a separate handheld. No, it's going to always be this is your new Nintendo going forward. Nintendo Switch 1, 2, 3, however long it takes. They're not messing around. This was the winning formula, right? Now, the question is, do you add to it, right? Do you make a base that's powerful? So when you plug in your dock, it's like a basically plugging into an eGPU, and you're getting bigger performance, right? Like those type of things will be the gains that you can have, that you do something different, but it always at the end of the day has to be the switch, right? It's like you just have to have a handheld. And honestly, I hope Xbox sees that. I think they if you see the way that
Considering the
Phil
people that
talks
are
about.
buying these damn Switches, for sure they have to. How did people get confused between the Wii and the Wii U?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
just
I don't know.
flat out
So
ridiculous.
Phil had said, when he was talking about the Switch, I don't know if it was during a trial at some point that they just like they got it, like they nailed it or whatever. You don't look at that and then say, um, like you
I'm
don't
gonna do
look at
my
that and
own
be
thing.
like, I'm just gonna stick to consoles only. Like, no, you can't. Like, you have to realize that, like,
And
that's
when
the
you
world.
say they nailed it, that's what you take and you elevate, right? That's what you take and you elevate. That's where you move forward. And now seeing what they have in there with the Switch 2, you take that and you freaking elevate that bitch. And that's how you deliver something great.
Agreed. Agreed. Well, listen, I'm hopeful. I think I think the I think the Xbox handheld is gonna be fucking fire. I cannot wait. I really just hope that it's like a premium version of this, with more power, better screen or whatever it is. I don't know if you go like 1200p or 1440p on the handheld screen, at least 1080. I think the 720 shit needs to die. Like 1080 is a good number for handheld. Um Bell's hair. People are giving Xbox. I know the Xbox naming convention is not good, but theirs at least made sense. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, to be fair, Nintendo's made sense too, right? Like understand Nintendo called all their shit different because there was no set success path for them. Like, understand that, right? Nintendo to Super Nintendo was one thing, then the Super Nintendo to the Nintendo 64 was a whole different thing. Then
So
GameCube
it's a
shit
back
the
and
bed. You know what I'm
forth.
saying?
They wanted to go for power, then they didn't. They had to rearrange and figure things out. Then they're trying to figure out. That's why I say they're very innovative though. Like they always they're trying to push. They're trying to bring something new to the table. And but this is freaking it. This is it for them.
Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. I think that's the thing. I think they were everything was uncertain, right? The Wii to the Wii U, they thought that, oh, for sure people would get this. And then that went to shit.
Because it was the Wii U was an extension of the Wii, right? So they kind of wanted to just, they added the U and they figured people would go ahead
But it wasn't a but that's the problem, it
and
wasn't. They
understand
thought
that.
it was an extension of the Wii, but it's not. It's just its own console. Has
It
nothing to do with the
was,
Wii.
yes, meaning that okay, so it seems like they just switch things up to try to figure out what it is that they can add to. Just like now the Switch, you're saying this is it, add the freaking 2 to it and just make a better version of it. I think that's what they felt with the Wii, right? Super Nintendo. Like this is
They
when
thought
they
the Wii brand was strong enough
exactly,
to add
exactly to
another
just
thing to it, and it'll be fine.
continue. Yes.
It's funny because the Xbox is probably, the one that suffers from it. I mean, it could very well be one of the reasons why it doesn't sell as much in comparison, just because the naming of that shit, people don't understand that it's the next one or whatever. Like, there's stupid people out there. That's why you gotta name shit 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Um,
But yeah, that's why I don't think Nintendo wants to make that mistake again. And
uh,
and you're right. I mean, Xbox is all over the place with the names. And
yeah,
sometimes you just need to make things clear, you know?
agreed. Like, stupid proof.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Stupid proof. That's the way. Alright, alright, alright. Hopefully we find out more news about the handheld for Xbox soon. And I'm looking honestly, my biggest what's my most excitement for the Switch 2
Mm.
is how much is gonna slap the shit out of
Oh, yeah.
PlayStation. It is
Yo,
going to slap them the fuck up, bro.
sit down, son.
Yo, it is
Yo.
going to rock them. That's my biggest excitement for the Switch, is the fact that
Oh my
those
god.
people who are fucking talking shit about how PlayStation is the shit or is so dominant with no games, what are you gonna do when your biggest competitor, which was the Switch, right? Because to be clear, Xbox, they're doing their own thing, right? They're not competing with the console game, right? Like PlayStation is. Nintendo competes with the console game, right? So that's their biggest competitor when it comes to console sales. Nintendo slaps them up already. But what are you gonna do when the majority of 90 fucking 7% of the PlayStation catalog that if you're a PlayStation owner, you can play 97% of those games on the fucking Switch. Switch is not gonna be the little buddy that gets missed on games anymore. Like, they're not going to be a game that comes out and is like, "Nah, we're not making a Switch version." It's not. The Switch right now gets skipped only because of the power. Only reason. Only reason it gets skipped. What do you do when you take that away? What do you do when the PlayStation is getting the next Call of Duty and so is the Switch? When those people say, "Wow, how many games came out on PlayStation that were first party? 1? 2? How many did Xbox drop? 13? How many did Nintendo drop? 7? 8?" Yo, PlayStation is gonna get its ass handed to by Switch for console sales, and then for everything else, Xbox is just gonna make their lives miserable. PlayStation is in a bad place, y'all. PlayStation is in a bad place, my dude. They got nothing going right for them in any way. Yo, they nothing. Xbox has the games, the subscription, the cloud, the mobile, they have everything. The PC lockdown, they have everything. PlayStation ain't got any of this shit. PlayStation lives off of Xbox now. Bro, you're literally going to see the narrative shift from you really just need to have a Switch and an Xbox. What are you gonna need a PlayStation for? They're gonna release their game. They're you heard what I said. They're gonna release their game, the one game they release a year on PC. What do you need it for? Is not to get into it cheap because obviously we see where they're going with pricing, right? So they're not going into it cheap. You can't get into a PlayStation on the low. Now, that fucking PlayStation 5 Pro is 700, gonna be $800. When you look at a Switch, you know that they're gonna come in at fucking what, 399? 399 for the Switch? 2? Bro. And they drop it with like fucking Mario Kart 10 or Concord or the new oh shit, Concord. God damn. Did I say Concord? Wow. Wow. Concord. Dead fucking game. Crazy that I said Concord for no fucking reason. Holy shit. What I meant to say was Metroid. Metroid 4. Fucking you launch with that, you launch with a Zelda, you launch with a Mario. Come on, man. And what was the PlayStation got? Nothing? Yo, Switch is gonna fuck them up, bro. Yo, Switch is going to fuck them up. It's gonna be glorious. Oh my god. Mm. I can already taste it. Like, it tastes so good that oh, man, it's gonna be beautiful to watch. Oh, Xbox Gamer says, "Plot twist, Switch 2 launches with Game Pass." Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh
Holy
my gosh, are you trying to kill these ponies?
oh, they will die.
They would die.
Die. They would can you imagine if
Could
Xbox
you imagine?
signs a partnership, Game Pass on the Switch? They'll fucking die.
That would be insane.
Bro,
Excellent move, by the way.
yo, that would be
That would
wild.
be crazy.
Hargee says, "Heck yeah, Metroid Prime 4."
Yes.
Listen, that shit disappointed the fuck out of me when I saw it because I thought it was gonna be visually better, okay? The Switch 2, I wanna see what that game looks like for reals.
For reals, for
For
reals.
reals, and I don't want no fucking PlayStation to PlayStation 5 Pro bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no PlayStation 5 to PlayStation 5 Pro. I want clear difference between Metroid Prime 4 on the Switch 2 versus the Prime on the fucking regular Switch, god damn it. Better make it worth it. Man, that would be so dope. That would be really, really dope if they went ahead and did that. That would be really dope. Yeah, Roberto Z put Black Ops 6 on Switch 2. Dude, that is going to be the thing, man. That is going to be the thing. Once Call of Duty is there, it changes the
See,
narrative.
but that's why it's so important for Xbox to have their own, because when there is just such a it's so comfortable to be able to just take your stuff and go. Or even if you just wanna, kick back and just have your handheld on
Facts.
while you're moving around, like, it's just so convenient.
Ryu our gaming, my dude. Thank you both for being here. Says the difference is in the shadow, CMoney, for the Switch to Switch 2. Goddamn. I would fucking be so mad, bro. Holy shit. That would be some dumbass god. Yo, that would be so bad. Fucking A. Sir Rissalot says Zelda will look amazing on the next Switch. No more cell shade, I'm sure. Oh god, I hope so. I hope so. I really want them. I don't know if you guys remember, but on the GameCube, they had a tech demo of Zelda. Now, I don't know if I were to watch that tech demo today, if it will look good. I haven't seen it in forever. Chances are that that shit looks ass compared to the shit that we have now. But in my mind, what that shit look like is where I want Zelda to look like that. Real 3D shit. Not no fucking cartoon bullshit. Sick of this cartoon crap, right? Cartoon games, the the anime art style, whatever it is, that's dope for certain games. But fuck, man, give me.
The
I
beauty
want a
about
real 3D dark. Make Zelda dark,
See,
bro.
we've been saying that for quite a bit now, and it's they make so many different versions of Mario and Zelda. It's like, okay, now with the power, they can make a more realistic looking one. I'm not saying let go of the ones you were making. I'm saying in addition to the ones you were making, go ahead and give us another version of these games, right? So,
So Triz, you know what it is. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being
yo,
here. Says Nintendo will always be cartoony. Facts, but there's a difference in quality, right? Like understand, like technically, like CGI, like the Mario movie, right? Like that is cartoony, right? It's like that 3D, but it looks like a cartoon. It doesn't look real life or realistic, but the way they make the game looks fucking beautiful, right? So on like if they get like that's where I want them to reach for. Like I want that real, high quality look from them. And honestly, Zelda, I feel like they could start branching off. Once you have Call of Duty on your console every single year, you got big boy games coming to your console every single year. I think you can say, Zelda comes in many flavors. Let's make a dark one,
well,
right?
I think
Like I think
that's
you could
gonna
get one.
it's gonna be dictated, and I mean, if they have the power to go ahead and do it, why not explore? But you know how we talk about PlayStation looking into their data. I think it's gonna be very telling to Nintendo how they should move forward with their IP, right? If they see these games like Call of Duty and they're seeing how people are taking for it if on their platform. Like this is not what they're used to. And who knows how many more switches they're going to go ahead and sell. So see, that's what I'm thinking that, and this is why Phil needs to go ahead and drop that handheld ASAP. Because I was thinking same year as Nintendo. I don't know, but maybe they need to move a little faster um than what we were thinking. But yeah, it's going to dictate how these other games sell, how they're going to move forward. And again, I'm not saying they should ever let go of what they normally do. They should just add to it.
Agreed.
It's going to show
Agreed.
them if it's worth them spending the money. This is great for them.
I agree. Now, Triz, you know what it is? Says I said that I wanted Mario to look more realistic, and the fanboys told me that he'll lose his charm. Well, Triz, you know what it is. You know what you are. You ain't in a little fucking Nintendo pony fucking club over here, all right? We want more, right? That's why we get more, right? Because where we are, the people take care of us. Xbox knows what it is. Demand the same shit from Nintendo. Man the fuck up. Okay. How old are you? Like 40 now? How long has Nintendo been out? You're old as fuck. Bro, stop going to kid movies. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go
Oh my
ahead and
god.
let's get you some real shit. You don't need to be rated R, right? You don't need to have Zelda go out and gut somebody like fucking Last of Us or some shit like that. But like, just have it be strong. You know what I'm saying? Have it be moody, have it be like graphically intense is what I would like to see. I think they do with their art styles and their skill level. I think they can do it, bro. I think they could do it. I think they can make it big. And plus, you gotta remember, man, like they're gonna be with Nvidia is making this console, so you're gonna have a DLSS that's gonna be involved here. So they don't need to have, the highest powered console to be able to output shit that's going to, I mean, to be honest with you, the Switch 2 is gonna be able if DLSS is on this console, I tell you right now that you're going to see games that look better on the Switch than it does on the PlayStation 5 Pro with the pisser.
With the pisser.
I
Um,
promise you. If
I
DLSS, the newest one is on there, you is gonna shit on the PlayStation. Go ahead, baby, go.
I love this.
Exactly. Mario was our starter pack. It's time to evolve. Exactly. Like it could be Mario, but just put him better, make him look better. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, get us to that CGI level. You know what I'm saying? Push for that. Fucking phenomenal. It's gonna be great. We're all very happy with that idea. For
So
sure.
Hargeet here with the bars, he says, I better see all those people talking up Astrobot by Nintendo by Switch 2 and play Mario. You would think that that's exactly what they will go ahead and do. We'll see the support that Mario gets, right? We'll see.
Absolutely. Um, we were talking a little bit about what possibly could come from, the next gen if Xbox moved away from AMD, because I could tell you, man, if you look at this handheld and this handheld like crushes shit with Nvidia, God, man, Xbox needs to swap over. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Nvidia on their side, right? And let's fucking kill it. Cause dude, a handheld with Nvidia DLSS would be fucking crazy. It'll be crazy. Like it's fucking insane. I really hope that they go ahead and show something big time. But you know, Hargeet nailed it. I better see all those people talking up Astro by Switch 2 and play Mario, right? Like, they're not. They're not because they didn't even buy fucking Astro, right? They're just hype men. You know what I'm saying?
Or even if they bought it, they're just capping for PlayStation. It's not a let me go ahead and now try these games on Nintendo, right? You would think though, if it was so life-changing and such a masterpiece that going over to Nintendo, and I mean, why wait for the Switch 2, right? Go over there right now and try some of those games. I think that's really gonna be life-changing if you thought Astrobot was.
Well, they don't, right? That's the reality. They know they don't. They know that's not what they're hoping to have every game be. You know, again, Astrobot in and of itself, if it was just one of, even a few games that they released, like if the first party PlayStation lineup had one of their bigger hitters and then went ahead and released that shit with them, it'd be a whole different ball game, right? Like if Astrobot was just another side piece, is different, but there was no main course. It became the main course, and that's not a good look, right? That's not a good look because it doesn't have that caliber. It doesn't have that name. Telling you, outside of the pony fucking stables, nobody knows or gives a fuck about that little robot. Not one person. No matter how much they wanna fucking cap for that shit or clip and try to make you
And it's
sound
gonna
like
stay
you're
that way.
saying some shit. Yeah, and this didn't do shit to change that. All right. That fucking robot is staying right where it is on PlayStation. Now, you already know that they're trying to move away from that, right? The devs were like, we could drop all this PlayStation shit and do other things because they're hoping to get a deal with Nintendo, right? They want to bring their shit over there. But the same way nobody's talking about Lego Horizon. That's a Lego game, by the way, right? Like that's like people typically talk about Lego games like they're excited for this Lego game. Horizon is getting no burn whatsoever, right?
I
No
mean,
talk whatsoever.
it has the same type of aura as Astrobot. I'm getting the same vibes. No one's really bringing it up. No one seems to be giving a shit, and I think it's gonna reflect. I mean, Lego, right? That might carry it. The Switch may carry it. But we don't know. It's again, it's getting the same hype and attention and that feel that Astrobot had going on. And we see how that play out.
Yeah, yeah, we have. The fact that we haven't seen anything is what we saw. That nothing has come from it. That it was nothing but a fluff piece that people got pumped for, and that was that. All right, let me get
Chapter.
my chapter, and we're gonna move on. It's that timestamp right there. Okay, so Nintendo is not out of the news quite yet for us
Oh.
because
Oh
they
my
went
goodness.
ahead and dropped the fucking hammer on a game that is for all intents and purposes an Xbox exclusive right now. And let's read what Wario64 put out over here. He sums it up. But Nintendo, with the Pokemon Company, have filed a patent infringement lawsuit in the Tokyo District Court against Pocket Pair Inc. This lawsuit seeks an injunction against infringement and compensation for damages on the grounds that Palworld, a game developed and released by the defendant, infringes multiple patent rights. Nintendo will continue to take necessary actions against any infringement of its intellectual property rights, including the Nintendo brand itself, to protect the intellectual properties it has worked hard to establish over the years. And yeah, they did it. We had joked about it. And they to be fair, they did say when people brought up the idea of lawsuits and shit, they were like, "Well, we're going to look into it and we're going to see, what we have to do or what's going on, and that at the end of the day, we will defend our IP or intellectual property or whatever it is." They said something similar, right? Well, it seems like they were waiting for Palworld to make more and more money, right? They wanted to make sure it wasn't just going to be a fling, right? Where they go and make a big stink about it, and then, you know, it doesn't really go anywhere. So there's really no money to gain from it, right? So they waited. They waited
Patiently.
patiently so that Power World can just keep ranking up the dollars. And now they're going to try to go in there and, you know, um, and try to get something from it. This is the thing, though. And in all reality, I really do not see where this can actually happen. I don't think the lawsuit is gonna go anywhere. The games are completely different in every way, shape, or form. There is no crossover between the games themselves. And then the the question is about the character models and looking very similar to the character, Pokemon that they created, right? But I mean, they're not identical. And that would be like if you create a person with like red hair and a goatee, and then somebody else has a game with a person with red hair and a goatee and be like, yo, you're copying my shit. Now I know it's a little more intricate because these are made up creations, right? So that sounds like they have a better chance. But at the end of the day, unless they can literally be like, yo, this is like for like, they stole our shit. Um, I'm pretty sure what's that there's another game, another card game. Was it Digimon? Digital Monsters, right? Digimon? That was a game back in the day, or I don't know if it's still around, but they also have these things like imagine how many character creatures that Pokemon has created. You're telling me that they don't have any creatures that are inspired by any of the other works that have been out there? That every single one that they made there's zero inspiration, just some dude who's never seen any other game or any other Pocket Monster game and just thought of all this shit on their own? I don't think so.
So this is I remember everyone talking about, Phil scooping up the studio for Power World and how it was such a miss. I felt like it was because of Nintendo. It was linked to Nintendo. There were talks about a lawsuit and then somehow that kind of went away. I feel like for them to come back right now with something they were kind of like just gathering, information. They were going ahead and making sure that when they hit, they did not miss. I do also think the game was blowing up, and to go ahead and kind of let it make that money and now really come for it was a big deal. And I do think Phil saw something there that we didn't see. This could be potential issues, right? I don't see him going ahead and wanting to get involved in something messy that has to do with Nintendo. And when it comes to the game itself, yeah, I mean, Powerball says over here, hold on. So something, here we go. He says, let's see, it's over the patent of the Pokeball catching mechanics. So, I mean, I do think that somewhere for Nintendo to come out now, I do think that they have something that may be substantial.
Maybe they're hoping to put pressure on Palworld, the developers, because they're not huge, right? And having big bad Nintendo showing up with a lawsuit can scare them maybe and get them to pay out of pocket on a settlement or something. Maybe they're
I don't
looking
know,
just to
bro. I
get
don't
them to
know,
pay
but
some
I will say
cash.
this. Didn't they sign a deal with PlayStation Palworld to go ahead and I mean, it's that
To
PlayStation Juju I've been
expand their
talking
shit.
about. Look at this. I mean, who
Anybody who
knows?
gets in bed with Sony,
Yep,
like
yep.
it continues. It's like the Madden curse. You know what I'm saying? Like the Madden curse, whoever's the cover athlete of the next Madden game normally gets hurt in real life, like immediately. Um, and I think that Power World is going to be a victim of the PlayStation curse.
That's possible, bro. Like, what does that deal mean now? Like, where's that gonna go? PlayStation can't catch a break. This is ridiculous. I freaking love it. I'm here for it. But I mean, I just feel like Nintendo was just kind of gathering up and now they're ready for it. I don't know that they would freaking take aim if they didn't think that they had something. So,
Yeah, I agree.
and it was too big, right? For Phil to pass up. It makes sense. I felt like all roads point to Nintendo having a problem with the game. That was messy.
I mean, it's a possibility, man. It's a possibility. I know. So everybody's talking about the mechanic to catch Pokemon, but I feel like technically didn't like Ghostbusters like come up with the idea? Like, what was first? Was Pokemon first, or was the
Ghostbusters
first Ghostbusters?
and Luigi's Mansion?
Well, they made Luigi's Mansion, but Ghostbusters from, the movie Ghostbusters, you
Mhm.
catch it, you gotta set the trap, right?
Yeah.
Very similar idea. So, I don't know, that might be hard to, yeah, I don't know. So, Space Shot says, "In the US, you can't patent game mechanics." Yeah, that's wild. That's like saying, no multiplayer shooter can have a deathmatch mode. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Technically.
they all are called deathmatch. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no like King of the Hill. Everybody has a King of the Hill, right? Like these are things that are just known things. Even if you were the first one who came up with that shit. Belzer Belzer said, I guess whoever made the mousetrap game, the board game should sue as well, LOL. Or maybe the actual mousetrap he's talking about. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like it starts getting ridiculous. Like, what do you mean? What is so special about that idea? I throw something and you got captured. I really don't think that that's a look. Primo Jake says Dragon Ball did it with capsules first, but they did it with inanimate objects. I mean, everything's just an evolution of the last thing, right? So
We'll see. We'll find out.
I don't know. I mean, listen, obviously
Alfredo Aponte
the
says,
Sony curse,
yep.
the Sony curse, the pony curse. You know what I'm saying? Whichever one it is. If ponies hype you up, that's the curse, right? So it's almost like you need them to stay quiet because if they start hyping you up,
Oh my
chances
gosh,
are the
right?
game's gonna fail. Yeah, the game's gonna fail. It's the reality of what it is. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Palworld, I think this is just gonna bring more light to Palworld. Again, it's been still kicking around, but obviously kind of, you know, fell off, I would say, as far as like excitement, right? Um,
Yes, I
you
I
know,
agree with that. I think, the ones that didn't know about Palworld and are hearing about this are gonna go ahead and wonder. I think it's just kind of refreshing Palworld to the world.
I think so. I think
So,
so.
good marketing.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I
We'll see
mean,
where this ends. We'll see. It could be the freaking Sony curse and Palworld is over. We'll find out.
yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Uh let me take let me take my chapter. We got this. I think what I'll do with this one, because since I technically um that's all that I could fit. Well, that's all that I fit on the thumbnail. Everything else is kind of free to not feel like I didn't talk about what was on there. But I do want to talk about let me get my chapter real quick. Do want to talk about this because this is um and we can kind of double up for tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's right around the corner anyway, but I do wait, let me
Tomorrow is today, and
tomorrow
today is
is
tomorrow.
today and today is tomorrow for sure. For sure, for sure. Um, I'll see that for tomorrow. That's it. Very briefly, I just do want to talk about this bad boy right here. Here we go. So I don't know if you saw, but Flight Simulator is coming out soon, and they've had some hands-on. A lot of people been let me turn a lot of people have been playing it. There's tons of clips out there. There's tons of hands-on out there. And this flight sim is going to be insane. I'm very, very excited for it. The first game, uh, the 2020 game, was phenomenal for people who loved the sim, right, aspect of it, and I enjoy the idea of being able to fly over your house and shit. Like, that's all very, very cool. um but I'm not like into the idea of just flying for the sake of.
Yeah, they've expanded it properly. This is stunning, dude. It's freaking stunning.
So the jobs, everything being in like the career, like there's just so much to this game. um that they're really just like they nailed it for me. I mean, everything that I've been seeing, everything that I've been hearing, um, I'm very, very excited.
Do you think that maybe they use the pisser technology? That's
Nope,
why it looks so good?
nope, no bitch ass pisser technology here. All right, no bitch ass picture. What is
Yo,
it?
this
The
is
pisser?
beautiful. I love when they show different seasons, in a game and you see them just beautifully stand out.
Agreed. Agreed 100%. Now, there's a little tidbit here of information. So, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, okay, is coming out on November 19th, right? So that's coming in November. Very, very excited. But 2020 was no slouch. Says they in the Xbox Wire article says since we launched Microsoft Flight Simulator in 2020, we have seen 15 million people come to the simulation and be interested in what we do. When you compare that number to the previous biggest launch we had, which was Microsoft Flight Simulator X, it took 16 years to get to 5 million users.
Wow.
So there has been an explosion in flight simulation hobby, and it's because of the community and excitement that everybody's bringing to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Um, so they're going to be having a career system where you can literally, it says here you can pick any single airport on the planet and start your career there, which means you're going to take lessons at this location. Your first job can be anywhere, and I mean anywhere in the world. You will start as a rookie pilot and meet a mentor who will explain to you how the career works and guides you through the very first steps in the career. Like, I love that type of progression. Like, give me that kind of story mode to get me through the different things, take me to different paths, make me, you know,
Want to fly?
want to fly and do these
Yes.
different things. Like,
Fly with
expose me to
purpose,
this
right?
shit.
Rather than just
Exactly.
continuing to fly. You have a destination to go to because you have something to go do, and then you want to pick up and go somewhere else and do something else. Like, that's exciting. I feel like they've improved this game in the right direction and they've done it well. So,
So this is the exciting part for me as well, aside from being able to do it. Like, be able to have like the jobs and shit and like the missions to keep it structured. But remember what that game did. That game, Flight Simulator 2020, gave you the world, not just some fucking places that they put together for you to fly in. It was the world. It was using the cloud infrastructure to deliver visuals that have never been seen before in gaming, and like talking about doing that on a Series S, let alone a Series X, let alone on PC. It really was something special. But in the beginning, it was all up above, right? If you got close to the ground, there you could see the attempt, but it was, nowhere near like as photorealistic on the ground as it was up from the sky,
yeah, up
right? From
above
the sky, you felt like
the
it was real.
distance.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then over time, right, that community, so again, from 2020 to now, over those 4 years, that community really went in there and they updated every piece of important land, right? Like they did different, like cities were being done at a time between them and the community, right? So they would update the cities so that you can download a particular city, and when you fly in that city it looked amazing, right? All the landmarks were there and everything felt really real even when you were down close to the ground. But that so, I mean, that was over all these years, right? But if you were to download all the shit that was in there, it was literally 2 terabytes, 2 terabytes of data that you would have to download to have everything. But now they're moving everything to the cloud. Okay, now they're moving everything to the cloud. So your download, all those extras are all built into the cloud. You don't have to download shit like that anymore. It's all automatic. You just download the base game. And when you're playing, no matter where you are, it will stream in what you need at any given time. But I do want to get what they're saying here because it's really exciting. It says improving the digital twin. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is also bringing massive enhancements to the simulated Earth by increasing the detail of its virtual environment by a factor of 4,000. For instance, the ground will no longer be a mere height field. It now features tiny stones, rocks, gravel, and grass, all modeled in 3D. This ground detail impacts your aircraft's wheels as they interact with the various surfaces affecting takeoffs and landings. Improve sky and atmospheric lighting, especially during sunrise and sunset, with varying displays of colors based on the makeup of the clouds, ensuring accurate temperatures for all light sources. New cloud types like cirrus clouds will better simulate the highest levels of our atmosphere, while the dynamic weather has been improved as well, increasing the density to make storms and other weather phenomena much more realistic and impressive to fly through. One quick second, hearing this fucking echo again. I don't understand. All right, go away. Echo, go away. I hope it went away. Um, All right, it says we can basically get every rock on Earth now. It's unbelievable. We updated the aerial imagery for the entire world, and we set up a team of specialists that gather digital elevation maps from across the planet. The result of these last 4 years of work is that we now have an unprecedented level of ground detail. Nobody else has anything like this. You see, you see when you know you have something,
Mhm.
come out here and make a statement like, "Nobody else has this." Just like Xbox when they said that we have the most powerful console in the world, right?
Exactly.
So
Exactly. There's no wiggle room there. There was no hesitation. These are just facts, right? You speak factually because you say it with your chest. You're saying what you mean. And there's no wiggle room around it. I love the confidence.
absolutely. Unlike the PlayStation 5 Pro where they're like, "Yeah, I mean, it's the strongest one we did." You know what I'm saying? It's the strongest one we did.
If you zoom in
If you zoom in.
and compare.
Now it says it's not just inanimate objects that are getting massive improvements. Mike, first of all, they call this the digital twin, which is dope for them to be like, that's what the Earth is. They're making the digital twin of the Earth. Says Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is attempting to populate its digital Earth or the digital twin as close to our real world as feasible by introducing a large cast of diverse human characters and locally significant vehicles, all adding to the overall realism of the simulation. For instance, there's real time ship tracking so you can see cargo ships move throughout the world as you would in real life. You can see passengers inside airliners or moving from one location to the next in airports. And because landing just about anywhere in the world is one of the key features due to the much more detailed environments, the development team worked closely with partners like Frontier, creators of Zoo Tycoon and Planet Zoo, to introduce many species that bring the world to life. I love that partnership right there. That's how serious they are about the what you're going to see in the flying game, that they want to make sure that they have the animals represented. That's crazy. Says we have species separated into two groups. For wild animals, we are using a fantastic database, GBIF, the Global Biodiversity Information Facility, to place animals across the world, both in their appropriate habitats and in roughly appropriate quantities to get close to realistic densities. For domesticated animals, we are using our field detection, which is also used for activities like aerial application, to place species like cows, sheep, goats, and horses across the planet. We can essentially now go sheep herding or cow herding with helicopters,
That's why
which
I
is
love
super
how
fun.
much, like, attention to detail they're paying and, like, that's how every game should be treated. This is gonna be stunning. This is gonna be something else, bro.
So I agree 100%. So
I
this
love
here,
hearing the word horses, right? Because it's like a freaking I love that animal, and it's the ponies have just fucked that shit up.
well, now, you can herd the horses probably, you know what I'm saying? Get them into their stables and just be like, here are the pony stables. You know what I'm saying? Is right here. We keep them in check. That's what they do. But this is the thing, right? So all that shit is great, but how do you handle the size? Because that shit is crazy. If you download all that shit, it's insane.
Yeah.
So they say another big area of improvement that's planned is addressing the installation size. It's no big surprise how much space Microsoft Flight Simulator takes up on your console or PC. It's a lot. So it's refreshing to hear how this is one of the biggest things that is being addressed in Flight Simulator 2024 by tapping into the latest cloud streaming technology. Installation size has been trimmed down to about 30 gigabytes to get you in your seat and flying as quickly as possible, streaming in the higher detailed areas that are only necessary for your flight path. Why install all the data for the United States when you're intending to just fly over Europe for the evening? Says the very important thing is overall bandwidth consumption is way down because you only download what you really see when you see it. We don't pre-download at like hundreds of gigabytes. Microsoft
Oh,
Flight Simulator,
interesting.
yep, it says 2020 already had over 2 petabytes of data on the cloud. Jesus Christ. That
That's a
was the
lot.
whole world data. We kept adding to that, but we still
Ooh,
had planes, airports, meshes, points of interest like castles and textures that were all installed. That's the part that kept growing with the marketplace content, which had grown to 2 terabytes. Now we integrated everything into the cloud and it's all streamed and kept into a rolling cache on the hardware. You don't have to install any new world updates, they're just streamed seamlessly. Man, that's so dope. They're also doing for the hot air balloons, they're doing soft body simulation for hot air balloons. These balloons will be simulated across 6,400 surfaces, giving a realistic reaction to heat density. When you turn on the heater, the air will heat up and is going to inflate the massive balloon. Bro,
that's beautiful. I
what
feel like this can be a foundation. A section of this game could be a foundation to any other game.
dude, listen, the I'm so pumped for this game. I don't know why. I'm really, really excited because I really love how it looks and I loved doing the flying, but I can't
Well,
just keep
now
flying. Now I have a
interacting in the
purpose.
world is gonna take it to a whole other level.
Dude, they're gonna be doing some crazy shit with this game, and I'm here for it, man. I love that this is what they're doing. And they're pushing boundaries, right? Like they really were the only flight simulator game that mattered, right? I'm sure on PC there's other shit, but um, like they could have just laid low and be like, yeah, this is we're already the kings of this, so we don't have to do shit. But again,
They're
they're
reaching
pushing, bro.
and pushing, and when you're not doing that, then you shouldn't be making games.
Agreed. Agreed. I love everything that they're adding to this. That attention to detail is insane. And again, if you're interested, go read this shit. There's so much more. Obviously, I just kind of wanted to talk about the thing that for me is, very exciting. I love how they're bringing the graphics that you had in the sky down to the world. Like, understand, you can literally get out of the plane, right? Like, you can get out of the plane, you can go and walk around, you could take pictures of shit. Like that's super dope. Can you imagine go flying somewhere and be like, "Wow, that's beautiful. Let me go stop there." You stop there and just spend some time snapping photos, having a good time, man. That's so sick.
Listen, see, I'm gonna take you on a vacay anywhere in the world. All right? You
That's how we're
pick.
doing it. Tell the
Yeah,
kids,
there
"Hey
you go.
guys, hey, we're going on vacay." All
No
right.
no packing,
No need to
no
pack.
packing.
Just
We're
sit
good.
behind, sit, all right, and just watch.
All
Okay.
aboard!
Kids get some peanuts, call it a day. You know what I'm saying? There it goes. No, I mean, listen, they're
Oh, man.
they're doing such a great job. Even like the character models are really nice on it. Um, they really are doing a fantastic job. They're gonna have a ton of options of how you can play it. But again, day one in Game Pass. Um, I'm really, really pumped for this. I cannot wait to play it and have some fun. Like, look at that. That's stunning, right? Like that's stunning. That looks like you know games that are made to be on the ground, right? Like that image right there could have been taken in any AAA game that it has a outside, right? That
Yeah,
you're
I
outside.
agree.
Now, I mean, I think the other part that gets me really excited for this is remember, this is an Xbox, property, right? This technology that exists for this game, okay, is owned by Xbox, right? What they're doing here is theirs. The idea of being able to accurately just create a new world with the data of the real world and really ground, different game experiences, you can make so much from that, man. Like you're talking about animals. They're showing you like all this shit that's in this game. This can be used for something else.
Absolutely. That's what I was referring to before. A lot of work has gone into it in beautiful work, right? So I feel like they can go ahead and pick just a section and go ahead and make something else from it. It's not restrained to this particular game.
I mean, you're 100%. And I think like you imagine like what modders could do because we know that they're big into this. They'd be making planes and all this other shit. Like now that you have that detail of the world already down there, I mean, you can theoretically do whatever you want, right? You can build, you know, a story driven game, like a story in there and have it set in one of these places, right? You could pick a place, build
That
housing
too.
there, make it look like a world that is there, and they can go and have a story from it. That would be fucking sick, man.
Well, that's what's beautiful, right? They went ahead and they went from flying and now they've incorporated it in due time and done well, right? You get down there, you can interact in that world, but now and do missions, right? So if they wanted to incorporate stories, right, that will be the next part of it, the next evolution, like a game within a game. That'll be pretty cool. Expansions, I don't know. That would be pretty awesome.
I think so, man. I think so. This is a big IP. Again, we can talk all we want, but you think there's 15 million people who touch Astrobot?
Oh my gosh, hold on. Arnie, I saw this comment. I have to go back to it. Hold up. Arnie, where are you?
While we wait, Hargeese says, so flight sim will have you herding ponies?
Yes. Oh my gosh, what a dream,
Oh
right?
god.
Keep them in check, keep them in place. Arnie, here we go. Will Nintendo go after Astro Bot?
That was for the lawsuit. Yeah, I don't think so. I
Oh
don't think so. Not at
my god.
all. Um,
That was
but
funny.
but yeah, I think the possibilities of the tech is what is so exciting, man. Like, listen, we talked in the past. You go back to OG Xbox One, not the original Xbox, but like the 2013. And we saw we saw um we saw Crackdown 3 with the tech from Azure, right? The cloud tech that they were feeding in Xbox consoles, and you can have like 12 Xbox consoles putting the power in to make it work dope. And now, you know, they're bringing this is the reality here, right? We already knew that the cloud works to give you your game with Flight Sim because they did it last time. Now they're using that same tech to bring it down to the ground, and they're doing this shit for the whole fucking world. Who's to say that there can't be the next Xbox game that is, you know, not 30 gigabytes, but maybe even less, and the rest is all streamed. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all streamed in while you're playing. I mean, that is the tech that will take away the burden of the power on the box, right? You have the power in the box, but you use this to amplify it by being able to add shit to the world that doesn't have to run locally. It's crazy, man. Look, and people like that 30 gigabytes is a big thing. 30 gigabytes is crazy, Amit Kumar says. GameStar said 30? Yes, that shit is wild. Amit Kumar says Asobo is a crazy talented studio. God, they're one of the studios that I really hope that they just get scooped up, man. Just scoop them up. Why? Listen, they had a 10-year deal, right, with Microsoft to make this flight simulator. Obviously, they're living their fucking dreams and shit. They love it. But let's not forget that they also make a Plague's Tale. We need part 3. I'm sure they're making it. And God, man, I want that shit in Game Pass. There wasn't the other one in Game Pass. I think the second one was in Game Pass, right? Um, we need it. And I think look at what the team at Asobo is doing with Flight Simulator. Imagine what the team working on Plague's Tale could do with the backing of Xbox, man. I think they're super talented, bro. The homie, I pity PlayStation peasants. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says,
Thank you,
imagine if
love.
Xbox creates more games with Azure. Exactly. Exactly. Dude, that changes a lot when you talk about the power narrative. Like if you're playing online, right? You can have a whole different experience, right? Imagine if playing on the Xbox One, I'm sorry, the Xbox Series S. All right, hang with me for a second. Imagine if playing on the Xbox Series S, right? You're playing on that. That's your local console you have, right? Imagine being able to say that playing on the Series S is like your offline mode.
Hmm.
But when you hop online, now you got the Series X available to you. So imagine if you owned the Series S and it became a Series X when you went online. Like the power of the Series X is given to you because
Yeah.
now you're online. There's a base model that runs it at a base level that works. But if you go online, boom, all of a sudden you get this higher level of fidelity.
Get the pisser version of it.
No, fuck that. Nobody wants the pisser version. You get the real deal version, right? You get the real shit, right?
No,
I
that's yeah, I like that.
I mean, dude, for handheld, it worked the same. Imagine on your handheld, you got, you have a certain level of graphics that's local, but instead of docking on a fucking, a Nintendo dock like you have on the Switch, you just go online. When you're online, you're good. When you're online, you don't have to worry about the power narrative anymore because now Azure is just feeding your console with more power. Dude, honestly, I think that would be phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I really do. I think that'll make a big difference. When you're playing multiplayer games, so much of that stuff is already, you know, um able to be handled in the cloud if they wanted to, right? Like all the particle effects, all that other shit. Like there's so many ways you can get this done to have that extra power boost. I think it would be I think it would be great. So, Doodle, what do you think? Say that again. Oh, the earbuds are fucked up. Gotcha. Um, yeah, I don't know. I think that it's a great job. I think it's dope. I think that would be fire. And you know, I think that could very well be the future. Star Traffic says Microsoft ambition is to turn their data centers into supercomputers. I mean, they have them, right? They have them, right? So for them, best thing is for that to be constantly working, right? Like that is the benefit, right? To be constantly going so that they can keep using it and making it worth their while, right? That's how the usage of it is important for them. So if they could just use it here, they show more value for Azure, they show more reasons for it to exist. Um, yeah, it's a I think it'll be a big um I think it's a big boon, man. I think it's a big benefit. Verg Brizzle, what's going on, fam? Thank you for being here. Thank you for that super chat. Says Xbox Brothers, let's buy first party games.
Yo,
What the what do you mean let's buy first party games? I mean, we think a lot of people do buy first party games. What are you talking about? I mean, I don't know. I think statistically speaking, I think people do buy the games. I think the people who use Game Pass as like the exclusive way of playing the games are maybe a smaller percentage of the people than we think. I think a lot of people use it as an additive, like the game, um, people buy the game and then, use it for discounts or use it as a demo. So I think that's just a narrative that is probably not realistic. I think a lot of people buy games on there. Not everybody, but
Not everyone buys games, but I mean, they're buying a hell lot more games than they are over at PlayStation. Um,
That's the truth.
and that's the fact. A lot of people use Game Pass. And listen, by the way, I don't know what the nonsense is with the buying or not buying. Let people, if they have freaking Game Pass and that's how they want to go ahead and play their games. And once the games are out of Game Pass and it is what it is, then that's great. If people buy it at a discount while they're in Game Pass, that's freaking amazing. If you want to test them out and then buy them if you like them, that's also another way. I think that's what Game Pass was created. Um, there are games that they cannot just keep on Xbox. And some things, again, Indiana Jones, like Indiana Jones was supposed to be on all platforms. They went ahead and renegotiated the contract, and magically now that means that on December 9th we get it, and they don't get it till spring 2025.
Agreed. Agreed. Verbrizzle comes back with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says CMoney, I
Thank you
mean,
so
some
much.
buy all PlayStation games, but not the home team. Boom, for instance. Well, I mean, listen, not everybody on Xbox is Xbox only. Even if Xbox is the preferred platform for people, some people have multiple consoles. I don't know if Boom buys all the PlayStation games. I think he buys the ones that he's interested in. Um, you know, I don't know if he buys them all. Um, but that's really Verg. I think the big difference between us and them is that, we are in a situation where Xbox has given us the subscription and we can kind of partake in it the way that we are most comfortable with or how we want to use it. I think I understand what you're saying, right? But not on the whole team. It sucks when you see somebody, you know, gassing up these PlayStation games so much. That I could understand, in general. Um,
I
but
agree.
I mean, look, everybody is entitled to like the shit that they like and feel the way they feel. I do like making fun of the ponies for feeling the way they feel. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a good time, right? We have a good time doing that, right? But um, it's because they feel dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be there to call them out on it. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, so I appreciate it, man. But yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that serious. I think Xbox is good. Becca asks, "How much is this game?" Well, they have like fucking four. I think they have four different versions. The base one is 70, right? So the base one is 70. Then they have a deluxe edition that's 99. Then they have a premium deluxe edition that's 129. And then you have the aviator edition that's 200. And basically what this is, so I don't know, if I'm not mistaken, there is a store that you can go in and buy planes and buy all that shit. Um,
I lost connection. I don't know what's going on with this. Hold on. Yeah, it's shut. There we go. Okay.
I hear you perfect and see you.
No, the camera just went out.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, so the store itself has them available to buy, so you could like buy um the different planes and shit that they give you a good amount. I think it's like 70 aircraft that they give you. And then as you go up in packages, you get more bundled in pretty much. So essentially um you save the money. You know what I'm saying? By buying a bundle. But I think the aviator gives you like everything that they do and shit. I mean, if you're really into the game, then you know we bought $200 collector's editions for shit. This comes with
Yeah,
everything. You don't have to worry about buying things individually for the most part. So
which technically sometimes it's just cheaper than to go ahead and when you get really into a game and you're buying certain things, you end up spending so much money. Um, but right you are. Yes, I agree with this. It is subscription means we paid for all games on Game Pass. It's like it's no different than Netflix or anywhere else. And I mean, Netflix is taking their movies and they're taking some of them are going, I believe some of them are even going to theater, but they're like packaging the movies and selling them. And the fact that some people are not saying, let me go buy this Netflix movie because I have it in my subscription. It's understandable, right? Everybody has their way of doing their stuff. I'm not for the shaming of it, of like, if all you have is Game Pass. I mean, it's like the ridiculous amount of games are in there. It's all you need is Game Pass. And if something's calling you enough to want to go pick it up and spend the money, then great. If it doesn't though, that's okay.
Yeah, I think it's just it's a stigma that the ponies put out there, right? Like,
Exactly.
the ponies are the ones that want to,
To
basically,
shame the
like, shame
situation because you know why?
because they
Because
don't have it.
they say that, right? And then I see them saying, "Well, I rather buy my games. I have money to buy my games, and it's a physical copy which I can take back and then get my money to buy another game." And it's like, and who's broke? Like the money goes out for the subscription every freaking month, no matter what, right? Unless you're not in Game Pass. So I think the idea of what they're trying to do, knowing how good Game Pass is, I think it's so that people feel shamed in the idea of being in Game Pass. And with that, hopefully Game Pass will fail in their pony mentality. Um but you can't give into the bullshit that they want to put out there. Realistically, they potentially make a lot more money from Game Pass from those people that would buy one game a year, right? And then just play that. If they sign up for Game Pass, yes, they try other games, but guess what? Those games are already there and they're making more money, whether these people show up to play other games or not. I think I don't like the idea of giving light to such a ridiculous narrative, especially when they want to put out there that, anyone with Game Pass doesn't buy games.
Agreed, and frankly, I mean, you pretty much, like, nailed everything that I would've said about it when it comes to this particular thing. Because at the end of the day, like, Game Pass exists, it is a service. How I partake in that service is up to me, right?
I mean,
If I'm
take
happy with Game Pass to just use what they have, that's it. If I don't ever buy another game because everything that I ever wanna play is in that subscription, then that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't need to feel like "Oh, I gotta help the devs, so I gotta go buy the game separately." No. No, F that.
no,
The
you
only
gotta help
people would
yourself.
be Stalker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
Stalker, that's the only ones I'm like, they probably deserve the buy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um,
Absolutely. But again, I mean, take it a step further. You don't even need the Xbox, right? If you want to go ahead and get Game Pass through the Fire Stick, you can also get it there. There is a reason why they're making it accessible for others, right? Where they can go ahead and get the Fire Stick and subscribe to Ultimate. Or it's the new TVs are coming out with the app for Game Pass, right? There's a reason behind it. If it was a way of people not buying games and it wasn't a substantial app or streaming service, it wouldn't be there. It wouldn't exist. So this whole shaming people for having Game Pass or not buying games is nonsense.
Agreed. Agreed. Um, yeah, so, I mean, that's pretty much that. Um, go ahead and hit the Callan right there. Callan, see what's up, man. Thank you for being here. Says, I'm not
Yo,
gonna lie, Game Pass is an insane deal, even though I don't have it. I already have over 400 games on my Xbox Series. That is why I don't have it. I mean, listen, that's what it is, right? It's all options, right? And that's what we want to be careful because we never want to look at the option and be like, well, let's make it not an option, right?
exactly,
Like, you should
exactly.
not be forced to have to buy, subscribe to Game Pass. And if you're in Game Pass, you shouldn't have to be forced to buy shit.
Exactly. You shouldn't. There are a lot of people that even though they have Game Pass, they pay for early access to a game, right? They don't have to do that, but they do it anyways. So I'm just saying, like, there's another if there were another version where there's and I'm just wondering, and I'm not saying that that's the situation, but if you had to choose between having Game Pass or having India, and I'm not saying this is the reason why this is happening. I have you guys have heard me and I've said my reasons why I think this is taking place, but you won't have Game Pass, but Indiana Jones won't go to PlayStation. What will you pick? What would be the answer? I think it would be ridiculous.
Can you say what you said again? I think I misheard it.
I've said why I believe, in my opinion, Indiana Jones is going to PlayStation, right? And how this all played out. But if you had a choice, right? And it was either Game Pass, but Indiana Jones is going to PlayStation in spring 2025, or no Game Pass, but Indiana Jones stays on the platform only, what will you choose?
Oh, I want it in Game Pass.
Game Pass, exactly. So I just you mentioned be careful what you wish for. I think that people get a little loose when it comes to Xbox and what they expect or how they think that they should be doing things. But again, let's not forget Game Pass is a great deal. If it wasn't making money, they wouldn't have it. And no one has to go ahead and do more than they want or can do.
Facts. So Verg Brizzle's back and he says, I love Game Pass, but all I'm saying is the content creators brag about I'm buying the home teams, but buying all the opposing forces games. That's all I'm saying. I get what he's saying. So I
Yeah,
understand what he's saying. It's
100%.
frustrating when
I
you
agree.
go and you watch these shows and you and if you're like, I guess if you're an Xbox fan and you go to a show hoping that it's, you know,
An
I don't
Xbox
like the
show.
glazing, right? You don't like the glazing.
Yes.
You don't like the overindulgence of these things as if it's so like it's not that amazing, right? Like
I'm
don't
with
capture
you
things
on
if they're
that
not that amazing.
100%. Yeah, I think it's bullshit. I think I agree with you 1,000%. I also think that, you shouldn't have to put up with ponies talking shit to you if you're in a freaking Xbox show where they're just running their fucking mouth when they have their. I don't understand why they show up for if they have their own shows to go watch, right? So I have trouble understanding that too. Like, how do you let a pony on an Xbox podcast run your chat and make the Xbox community uncomfortable or not be able to engage and talk to each other comfortably because there's a fucking pony yappity yapping about nonsense because they want attention, because they have nothing else going on in their freaking lives that they have to go out there and do stupid shit, just fingers crossed, hoping that somebody will look their way and interact with them. That's literally what they're looking for. There's no way in hell that these dumbasses don't know that they don't have any games, that their console's not powerful enough, that the Pro is a ripoff, that the games that they are making in-house are shit, and that these deals that they're out there jiggling balls for are ridiculous. Because these games would have been on all platforms. It has no PlayStation creativity to go out there and see something that it was already made and trap somebody into coming to your platform. And I say trap because a lot of these freaking developers have to make adjustments after choosing to go with PlayStation. And I'm not lying. That's the reality of it. So, just saying. It is bullshit that they are so fucked up in their lives and in their mess that's taking place that they just run their mouth looking for attention. And the crazy shit is that if people like me really ran their mouth and got you back, then you run around crying like a little bitch, and somehow we're the bad guys. Because understand something, just because somebody doesn't put you directly in your motherfucking place, it doesn't mean that they will not make you reflect on your fucking life. So be careful who you talk to and how you talk to them, because ponies love to run their fucking mouth. They love to do it.
They do. You ain't lying for sure. I pity PlayStation peasants. My dude, thank you for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says to shut
up,
this
love?
nonsense down. Game Pass subsidizes Xbox's first-party titles. They spend $1 billion a year to put games in and make about $4 billion in profits. Facts. I mean that's pretty clean cut. Pretty clean cut. Decisive. I'm down. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for that super chat.
Thank you,
bro.
love. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, listen. We're gonna wrap it up here, man. It's been a long night. We've had a lot of fun, man. We appreciate you. It's been different. Let everybody know. Bars, Doodle. That's what's up.
Thank you, love.
She stay speaking the facts. Speaking the facts always. You know how we do, guys. Thank you so much for rocking with us, man. We
Because they
appreciate
think that
all
they're
of you.
protected by social media. They think that they're, just typing around. Bitches are easy to fucking corner and make them fucking cry. They forget.
So we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Oh, actually, sorry, I forgot. All this talk made me forget. Remember, guys, we'll be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m.
Yes.
Eastern. The night shift. Let's talk gaming.
We'll be back later.
We'll have the homie Hargeet. We'll have the homie Demo Flow
Yes.
gaming. It's gonna be a dope ass show. So make sure you are here. It's Friday night, and that's how we do. All right. Pity Fool says, "Talk that shit, Doodle."
Let's go,
Epic Kyle
baby.
says, "All true. Facts." Farrell says, "Marathon streamers." What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, brother.
What's up?
Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you.
Thank you for being here. That's the homie.
The homie was just here on Tuesday. Check out that show. It was a
Yes.
fun show. All right, guys, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.